As-
Hello.
I called it that you were gonna
Hello.
put the kids to bed.
Yep, that is exactly what was going on. Just gotta get the kids down right before coming on
It's
here.
I think it's a common occurrence now.
Yeah,
It's just whenever you're not in the call, I think you're just putting the kids to sleep at that point.
yeah. Well, of course, right as they go down, my son comes out and he's like, "Dad, can you snuggle me?" Sure, we can go snuggle for a little bit before I go and stream and whatnot. Oh
Go
man,
and talk to your cabal of strangers you have on your
yes,
Discord server.
yes.
Cabal.
Oh man, how was
What
everybody's week?
what other word is there for it? Cabal is probably the best word to
It
describe
It's
it.
Been
probably
doing
is the best.
good. But my
snowstorms.
kitten
Oh yes.
licked my back the whole entire night. She
Jeez.
she for some reason likes when to lick like your face and any part of your skin that's exposed and likes to nibble your fingers if you
It's
leave your
because
hands out.
you have salt. Cats love salt. Or any animal, actually.
Very true. Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
saw the
they don't
huge
get it
snowstorm
from
coming
food as
too.
much.
Are you guys
Yeah,
hunkering
I was
down?
worried that
It is all over the U.S. at this point, except
I was
Florida.
worried that I might lose
It's crazy that
connection, but we're in a it's just more of a just in case because I know that the storm right now isn't that bad,
Okay.
but we're going to get 2 feet of snow.
Okay. Yeah, it's I mean, not to brag, we don't have any snow here. We got a little bit of hail on like Friday.
yeah, not to brag. Not to brag. We don't got
Not to
I
brag.
mean, honestly, I
It's been
don't think
fine.
Michigan was even hit that
Yeah.
hard by this.
I know last week I was talking to some coworkers and there was 100 car pileup that was
Oh.
going on one of the highways, and then they've got they've
Oh.
had snow for weeks as well. So they're not getting hit by this particular storm, but it's just regular Michigan.
Is there like
Yeah.
some kind of phenomenon going on where it's like like it's gonna be that movie where the world ends with disasters?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so, but I don't know. Oh my gosh. It has been such a long week just trying to get through everything. I've had to build some new systems this week, and I'm done with it. Very, very done just like looking at code there, but we're getting closer. I do have plans to work on the Discord bot. I'm hoping this week, but we'll see what work decides to throw up my way. But I'm hoping I could get the voice profiles in for everybody, so that you guys can have your own custom voices. And I'm hoping to speed it up a little bit. I might have to do a just rebuild the software on a bigger SD card, because it's like on an 8 gig card, and that apparently got filled up way too fast with Python. So I might need to just move it to like a 32 gig card so that it can hold a little bit more on it. That's my hope. It is still a Raspberry Pi, so there's only so much processing power it has. But hopefully we could speed it up a little bit more so the TTS works faster there. But I mean, at the same time, like, the rolling is honestly quite good speed for it.
Yeah,
Let's
Oh,
test
the
the
that.
rolling
application
works as well, which is really all we need.
Let's see.
Let's test
Although,
that.
yeah, I was just testing it now, and it says the application didn't respond. I might have to reboot the Pi. 1 second.
Yeah, it's not responding.
One
Wonderful.
second. I'm just gonna reboot it.
Give me an error message.
Login as Okay, I got in. Where I put this. Right. Oh, now I gotta remember. One quick second. I'm guessing the Pi got reset at one point, and I forgot to auto run the script. That'll be a next fix. Oh yeah, it did. Of course, it got reset. We lost power like I don't know 2 days ago or something like that.
Everyone's losing power.
It's
just a form of
happened more
curse
in
now.
this apartment, like quite a bit in this apartment. It's happened too, so that's on me. I completely forgot, and I have the code to auto boot this, so that I could just restart it and then it would run again. But I just haven't done that. All right, let's see. Update workflow. Okay, /start bot. Okay, I'm trying to remember my own code. All right. Start bot. That should be good. Bot has started. See. One quick second.
Let's see if it works.
Says application did not respond. Why?
Uh-oh.
No application for you, I guess.
Oh man.
Oh, it says the bot is not running. Well, that's good to know. Run it.
Obviously.
There we go. Process details. Okay, it says bot is running.
Should I
It says
test
bot
it?
is not running. What the fuck?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Then run the bot status. I can see the bot's running. And I do a status again and it tells me the bot's not running. Let's do it quick. I have to look in the logs.
This is gonna be a debugging episode.
It's gonna be a slight debugging episode. Let's see here.
My friend
that-
wanted to watch this, and I didn't expect there to be a bug in the start of the
Yeah.
episode.
Me either. All right. Just open you, please.
Oof.
Okay, I guess it file
My
transferred. Where
friend
the
is
fuck
just
did you file?
lurking because they're a little shy.
That's fine. Welcome in, Pink's friend.
If they're watching, still.
Discord invite.
Funny.
Fuck.
On what? YouTube or Twitch?
I think YouTube,
What's
because I
going
gave
on?
them the YouTube link.
Okay. So here's the dumb thing, and it's about this. Okay.
Okay. Well,
reason it's not
there's
working-
definitely Dave on YouTube at least.
Dave's on YouTube.
I know for a fact why it's not working. Very fixable, very irritated about it, but it's not working because it reset and I didn't update the environment variable with the Discord key. That's God, I hate programming sometimes. All right. So, I am going to get my key again. Here's the problem with this is that I have the key saved in like my environment folder or my environment file, but it's not like, I don't know, it's not opening the way I want it to. Let's open you up. Just gotta get my environment variable. Yeah, whatever. Discord bot token, thank you. I forgot how long you were. All right. Now I gotta remember how to set my environment variable on this. All right, this is shit that I'm adding to my boot script. There. What's irritating is it should already have this data, but it's clearly doesn't. All right, where is my code to set environment variable, please? Sorry about that, everybody. Rolling here. So while doing chores, I've been listening to this channel called like Musion, and he's been rolling me through all of the VTuber drama that's been happening over the last year, which apparently just happens forever, all the time. But
Okay,
my
VTuber
goodness,
communities always have drama. No
yes,
matter what, there's always going to be drama in the VTuber community.
This
yeah,
is why I would never join a community for voice VTubing, because I don't want to get into drama. Even
oh
though
my
I
gosh,
have a little VTube model.
Did you hear about
it's
that
quite
Marvel
insane.
Rivals community?
Yes, I did.
No.
The
Drama?
Kingsman stuff were
Yeah, there's
basically,
$40,000 on the line, and the girl's like, "I'm playing for vibes. Don't play in a tournament, then. Get the fuck out." And she was a
yes.
team leader too.
Oh my god, yeah, kicking the guy. She refused to switch like characters and stuff. It's oh
She
my
was a
god.
not Widowmaker.
Thought it was Widowmaker
Widow,
because it was
no
like the
Widowmaker.
sniper.
Marvel
Whatever did happen.
Rivals. Not. It's
Oh
not
right,
Overwatch 2. That was.
good point.
Oh, she was. But she
I
was a
don't know.
bitch. No, I'm not being rude, but she was a bitch. And the
Hmm?
boyfriend tattled.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it just oh my gosh, and then the Google Docs that always seem to come out is a requirement for this. I'm sorry it's taking me long to find this. I'm delaying.
You know,
But
Kingsman got all the money. Like, he raised a lot of money after that situation.
that's awesome.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because
Uh,
they're like, "Oh, it's only 3,000," and they're mocking him that he needs money for college.
yeah, but it's there. Somebody else was playing Widowmaker. Ah, yes, that's true. Okay, so the description.
Black Widow.
And
The Black Widow was her name. Yeah.
that tracks. Yes.
Yeah, Black Widow. I don't get it. Like, why are you joining a tournament if you're gonna just go? Yeah, I'm gonna go
Clout.
0-5.
I mean, it's clout, right? It's just you join the
It's
tournament
went
because you can.
0-5.
It's like cheating in a tournament.
Oh my god. And then it's funny how it backlashed on her and she wrote an AI response to all
Yes.
that.
That's how it always goes,
boy.
though.
My favorite thing, sarcastic.
Sorry,
She
go ahead.
took ChatGPT, I think. I forgot what program she used.
Guys, AI.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm feeling good now. It rolled. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Just had to figure out
Make sure you add
exactly what's
that-
there.
Make sure you add the program to it, right? It's so it launches automatically.
Yeah, I have to do that. I also need to add to my I need to add to my system files just the code, basically a bash file. I just need to add the command to just automatically put in the
there's
token.
no question mark. No question mark. Just 2D20.
Yep.
But you have to use the bot.
It'll auto report now. So it no matter what, it'll automatically report. You don't have to do the question.
That was annoying.
Yes.
I hated doing that.
That's why I removed it, because I'm like, there's no reason to. And now I could do like the math with it as well, so it just makes it a lot more clear what's going on. Plus, I also removed all the confusion around who rolled what, because we could see who rolled what. There's no questions. I am going to try and add in a wow, you rolled a 20 and a 1. That's kind of fun. I want to add in a couple commands to the roll that like I have access to, so I could do like a /initiative, and then it just everybody gets a chance to roll, and the next D20 roll just adds it to the initiative.
Oh, you still didn't add that, or I think that's because it put a value too big. I think that's what it was.
Maybe. Because you could do up to 200 dice of any choice, and the biggest die.
200 D200.
That should work.
It didn't roll for me.
Rolled for me.
Oh, it was 2,000.
Oh, well, then that would do it. If you try to roll 2,000 dice of a single type, then it'll tell you no. But you can roll a D10,000, and I chose 10,000 because maybe one day I'll need a probability on 1 in 10,000 chance.
Are you playing the one-shot us? Is that your plan?
No, I'm definitely not. That's not in the plans, but we'll see what happens. There. Okay.
I think it is a plan.
Could always be a plan. All right, let's pull up here. We got this. Okay. Sorry for the delays, everyone. Pink, Dave, are you both ready?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh,
He says almost, but
almost. I hit the wrong music. I shocked
we
myself.
started the guild, right?
Yep. If you guys want to start right
Yeah.
at the guild, we can absolutely do that.
Okay. Why start at the guild?
Okay. So, throw here. Did I throw them up here? Thought I got them all here. Sorry, I had my... What the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh yeah, because we were carrying the bodies.
Characters up. Where the fuck is the... Yes, you guys were transporting the bodies. You guys started working together, and so you guys find yourselves outside or now in the guild hall as they are starting to look over the corpses that you brought in. Go over here to our guild hall. I was trying to find my guild image, but I don't know where that folder went. Ah, wait. No, I gotta figure out a generalized guild hall.
By the way,
Picture.
did Corey's aunt ever wake up?
Did Corey's aunt wake up? Yes, she did. You just haven't visited her, basically. Fuck, why are you locked? Closing some windows. I don't need all these open now. All right. Close that session. Should be good. Oh shit, now I don't trust myself. Testing. Okay, we're rolling. I'm just double checking. I'm like, I closed my window. There. Okay. Sorry. I've collected myself. We're in place. You find yourselves, after moving the bodies and transporting them to the main guild.
Hi.
There. You were able to get them in and identify that there were indeed 5 corpses there. At least 2 gear shift sentinel were in there, all jammed up. You've got 1 Hugin, 1 traveler, and 2 random travelers that would not be identifiable in this land normally.
Yes, I think
Hugin's
Hugin's
wolf person.
wolf.
Yes. Okay, so you guys would like to go talk to Aunt Mowgli?
Is there a corner?
Is there a coroner? Not anything specific there. Like, you can have somebody that'll look at the bodies, but they're not going to be able to, like,
Yeah, talk to her
strongly
after
there.
talking to the guild.
Okay. So, as you guys are talking to the guild is, you can see them on kind of high alert as well. They're like, this is incredibly dangerous. I cannot believe these bodies we found here. Like, could you explain again how you came across the corpses, or where did you find them, so we can add them to our official report? Outside the carnival?
And judging by how long they were, I can assume that they were there for about the longest being a month.
Well, Pink, I can reaffirm that it's been there about 2 months.
I
As
mean,
well.
2 months.
Yes. There. Huh. That is quite curious. And 2 months, and that the only thing that has been set up in those grounds, to our knowledge, has been the carnival. One of the bodies was hidden
One of
very
the bodies-
poorly. Managed to dig up the rest. Could find out. That explains it. It's just... Who would dig such like a shallow grave here unless someone was trying to hide something quickly, thinking maybe no one would see it under the snow? Yes, it seems... And the guild tendant you're talking to pauses for a second and see... Kind of looks at you just like... It seems suspicious, doesn't it? Almost as if we were meant to find them. I don't know, something's not sitting right with me.
Me neither. I worry the worst be upon us.
Well, with the upcoming royal wedding, this is absolutely something we have to handle. What if the perpetrators here aim to threaten this nation? Hell, with 2 gear shift sentinels or 2 like mechanicals here, it's very clear that this...
identification of the corpses, says Daniel?
No, I mean, at least not from this first investigation. We've just got them in. It's going to take us time to review a little bit more, but these 2 mechanical ones, that drives... It makes us worried. Especially with the formation of our new nation, it isn't unlikely that a Theodore might try to intervene in some way, especially if they had gotten wind of what's going on. I don't know how much they know. I mean, it was in the papers, so... Let you guys process.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Daniel because I don't want to mess up saying something.
I'll say not
claim it.
necessarily. Depends on how much you share. Or what you share specifically. Jumps out for the corpse, jump scares. Ah! What is not a deer doing here? No, we haven't quite figured out quite anything yet about the portal. It seems that by the timeline that the others were slain, it would have been about, I don't know, a month and a half ago? Something in those regards? I mean, maybe even 2 months-ish now.
Amelia kind of like looks at Daniel and whispers, should we tell him about, you know? I can't. No. Then what should we say? Because we gotta investigate Carnival. Waiting for Dave.
Yep. come here to investigate the disappearances caused everywhere this carnival is gone. Did you know where they went people have gone missing? No, I don't know. Did not hear that at all. This is news to us. That'd be such, like, that'd be incredibly dangerous for them to hear. How did you acquire such information? This raises even more concern. If the carnival itself could pose a threat, then this has to be investigated, but it has to be investigated discreetly and immediately. It seems like you have the most knowledge of this, but we can't let this go on too much more, and we are going to have to get involved with this. So, I guess I should ask here, are you okay leading this investigation? But the guild would be able to provide you support with this as well, especially if you could turn up any information. You get the sense that they are putting trust in you, Daniel, because you are presenting and coming up with this information. No, I'm not hoping to share the letter. I am just saying that you seem knowledgeable, so they are asking, are you going to continue leading this investigation? They can provide support. If not, they're going to do it themselves.
We need a support.
Okay, you can take a moment to think through your options. You guys are...
Let me quickly fill up my water.
Yep. Here. Okay, sorry. Yes, and I have asked Amelia to assist me when we arrived. What assistance are you able to provide me to investigate? Yes. She went to just grab her water real quick. Well, we can offer hands. We can offer any intel if we acquire any. And of course, we can essentially do any further investigation, or if you have certain areas that you need us to check on, we can do that too. Correct. The ones that have been cut off.
I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Yes, Amelia assist me when we arrive. What assistance are you able to provide me to investigate? What did you say?
What's the prince's? Persian.
Okay, now what are we doing? Anyways.
Like to hear
I'd
when
like
the
to hear what happened when Carnival first arrived.
Yes. So, while we were not a part of the specific dealings, of course, we had contracts from the castle to help with setup and organization. Much of us didn't do too much in those regards, as we were been focused our efforts on getting the town of Belgium up and running. So when they first arrived, I mean, they were just normal carnies, I would suppose, getting things organized, set up. I don't know if we had any specific witnesses to the area, but they took maybe a week or so to get all of their booths and tents set up before they opened up shop and started welcoming people in. After that, they usually run 4 or 5 shows a day. They've had games, and it's been like a hot attraction point for many of the visitors for all across the land.
Does Daniel know the person invited to the carnival, or did you tell Daniel that?
Does Daniel know person and when you Prince Persian? So, while it was the castle that did the invitations, it's not necessarily the prince that did the inviting. I'm certain like a court guard or attendee might have done so.
Oh, oops.
I thought Daniel was sorry. Does Daniel know person invited the carnival, or did Daniel that? I don't think Daniel would know like who invited or set up the carnival or anything like that.
I think me. Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually, you guys did not. You guys all still talked together when you got back. So you could say if you're looking for who is the individual that invited the carnival there, that would be Amend.
Ah. I don't know. I think we were told about it and shown the eyeball of the abomination.
So you guys could probably make assumptions that we can roll with assumptions that you guys shared details after your journeys with each other so that you have clarity amongst the group.
Yes.
So yes, you would be aware of the demon spawning and summoning that happened up north.
Yeah, and we all
Yes.
agreed there's that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Resembled twins.
Yeah. No, that's not in roleplay, I think. Unless it is. Yes, Daniel. Someone said that there was someone that resembled twins. But I don't know if that was... Yeah, I think if we're saying that everyone was told the same information, we would know that.
Hmm. Wait a moment. Daniel is typing.
I suspect from what we heard from one of my old party members, Corey, that two people that sound like the carnival workers may have summoned a demon near their village.
What? There was a demon summoning? And that's... I wish that news had been brought in. So demon summoning and potentially from here might have done so. That is troublesome. Hmm.
I heard they were described as twins, and there are two twins in the carnival.
Yes. Twins. Well, we must investigate right away. I mean, if these twins are the source of it, or if the whole carnival is the source of it, and the entire Blues family is part of it, we have to stop it immediately. Who knows what they could do? Maybe they could disrupt the entire ceremony.
Do you have a recommended way to investigate the carnival?
Well, I mean, discreetly there, but more so, it has maybe during a time of high traffic when there's a particular show going on, might be one of the better options there where workers are distracted. You might have to go tent to tent as well. Slipping in with the crowd would make it more subtle. Well, they tend to run multiple shows a day. So it could be pretty much at any time, too. And it's not like the shows have waned in popularity as well. People try to catch them all the time, and seats continue to sell out day in and day out.
Yes, you're unmuted, Daniel.
Oh, it's no big deal, Daniel. You guys have heard much worse from me on stream, and it's not related to sickness. Well, I know you're not sick, but... Well, I guess I don't know that.
I was sick on stream.
Now you're all good. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Amelia kind of looks up and goes, and how are we going to get through the... We are talking about the shows, and my only concern is the seating, because seats are going to be filled. He suggested you enter during busy times and blend in with the crowd. Do we sneak in tents when a show is happening in another? That or get a carny disguise. Says deer.
Oh, crap. I mean, you guys are going to have to work with what you got now.
Yep.
Every decision matters.
We're friends with Misty, and we're kind of familiar with the sad one with the puppets. The thief one doesn't know that we're in the group together. And that's the illusionist. I'm pretty sure that the illusionist doesn't know that we're friends with Deer? Oh. But you teleported out. Yeah. So, I have some issues there.
Mm.
We're not in
You are
roleplay.
still. It's okay. They're not in role play, or they're table discussions.
Yes, this is table this. And I tried to use an accent for Amelia
Yes.
when I do her voice. It's really hard to keep it consistent, though.
All good. Had a gift there for 10 seconds. No, I am certainly not consistent.
Anyways,
Yes.
we can try to see if we can tell things out with the illusionist if things come to that. But we need to have a plan to fit in with the crowd and not get caught. Sneak in tents while people are outside tent, or while they're inside? That's what I'm confused about. I'm pretty sure if we sneak in while nobody's inside, we might get caught. That's what you're trying to say, says Daniel.
What I'm trying to say. I am trying to say that while there are other shows going on, that is your opportunity to sneak in to non-active shows.
Okay.
Like, think about it. Like, everybody's gonna be distracted with one particular thing, and so you have some time to check out maybe some other tents when there aren't people. Or you could try and blend in with the crowd with an active show as well. You just know that, like, the performer will return soon, probably. But it is best that you try to sneak in during busy times rather than, like, when it's all empty, because you'll stand out a lot more.
One more question. Do shows have the same wait time?
Most of the shows run for about an hour. So they usually are around the same amounts of time. There. Yes, there could be like plus or minus a few minutes here and there, but it's pretty consistent across the board.
Yeah, I have the cloak.
Yeah. And you guys have offers here from the guild who is willing to offer you helping hands.
Yeah. Daniel, I think we should have some NPCs to help us, just in case things get dicey. Anyone good at
They do.
sneaking around and investigating?
So here are the hands that are available to you. You have 4 options, and you could do any combination of them. You have one who's particularly good at stealth. Very good at sneaking, being undetected, and being subtle. And they use daggers. You have a strong fighter that is like in plate armor. Typical Hugin uses a battle axe. They're very strong, very durable type. You have one that specializes as a luminancer and is particularly good at healing magic. And finally, you have one that is very, very focused on how do I say this? Druidic magic. There, so just a natural magic too. So just another kind of like magic user.
We should probably pick the stealth one. Yeah. Yeah, let's bring the... Let's bring the fighter just in case. How does that sound, Daniel? Yeah, let's have... No.
So let me put it this way. The more you bring, more difficult it will be. But I am not going to say you can't have all of them.
Let's pick the stealth guy. And possibly either the Luminancer or the battle guy. Yeah, we don't all need to be investigating, but our things might get harder.
Trying to see.
But if we... I say we should only grab 2. The stealth guy and the battle guy. Because that's a party of 4. If we have more than... Yeah, but we're still going to get harder enemies. Based on how many people there are. Zaz is going to scale it to how many people we have.
I mean,
It'd be more than a stealth mission.
Here's what I'll say, because it is more than a stealth mission. There are stealth components, but I want you to know that that is not the main focus of the mission.
Main focus is to get intel, right? tell
Okay.
us that.
I'm not gonna just tell you that, correct?
Okay, thank you. Let's pick
Okay.
stealth and fight.
All right. You see two Hugans that are called up from the back, and they are prepared and ready to assist you. They will listen to any orders or commands you give them. I am having them prepared right this second. Yes. So here is, just so you guys get quick image of it. There's your rogue. And I've got your fighter here. I just gotta remove a little bit of a background because we don't want the white background. And second. All right. They're not massive wolf creatures, but they are wolf creatures. And there's the fighter for you. I'm going to now add them here as temporary members of your party. Okay, there you go. You have your 2 additional members, and you guys will then find yourself able to enter the guild or leave the guild.
Now we quickly check on Corey's aunt
Yes.
before we leave.
Or okay. Yeah, absolutely. So, point. Sorry, just placing characters here so you have them. Okay. So you guys are able to make your. You want to ask the guild?
Wait,
Okay.
I want to ask the guild about the cave behind the carnival.
So, what you know, or that what has been indicated to you, is that the cave behind the carnival used to be just a cave for like bears and stuff. But since the start of the carnival, I mean, they were assured that like they could handle anything in there. It has been sealed up, and these crystals have been placed in front of it, but nothing, nothing much more has. They don't have any more details, I should say, other than that.
Okay, Corey,
Okay.
on time.
So, guys over here. So, you guys go to explore where you were able to, like the medical bay in the guild, and you guys are able to find this Aunt Mowgli. She has regained consciousness, but has been on like a bed rest. And has been checked there. As you guys walk in, and one of the nurses around says, "You have visitors. And she kind of looks over and says, visitors? Who would come to see me? Who would come? I was just about to do Scottish and then it didn't work. It did not generate.
Well,
Also, as I remember correctly, just throwing this out there, Daniel, I think it was on your guys' return trip that you guys found her on one of the times.
me and
Yes,
Amelia
exactly.
found you passed out, being attacked by a rabbit monster while on a quest. I was wondering what happened.
Ah, so you two are my saviors. Well, I have to say thank you for that. It was not a good experience, but I knew I had to get here to Belgium there, and I've been informed at least I've made it here, so I appreciate that. But yes, I was traveling across the lands to get here as quickly as possible because I sensed that something was not quite right with the incoming king there.
I would talk about it with you, but I've noticed strange things as well.
He doesn't seem to practice in the ways of the Kleins. It's almost as if
Heard
he's
ordered
not
people
interested.
not to guard a portal.
That is most reckless and dangerous, and especially since that portal is not even necessarily our jurisdiction. It's our responsibility. It's our purpose to help guard that and open the way for others to come, but making a decision to close the doors immediately is a dangerous one, especially since I sense that it's not only the doors to this land he has closed.
Do anything know about the carnival that's here?
Carnival? No, I don't know anything of a carnival here. Unfortunately, they haven't allowed me to leave much since I've gotten hurt so much. I try again. I could try.
I'm trying to be very careful about what Amelia says. Is there any guards around?
No.
Just curious.
You guys have just your two companions. Well, that's about it. There aren't any guards or anything. It's just kind of like a hospital room. There. You got maybe a
So why
nurse
did you
nearby.
come here?
I came here to seek challenge to the royal throne. You see, this marriage is set to unify the Hugin and the Kleins, yet us in our village, we don't see it that way, and I find it hard to believe that our elder and chieftain would change her mind on such a matter.
I know someone that would be better. But the only issue is that it's...
Yes, dear, speak up.
Well, I want to be someone better. Corey's been very good to us,
Corey?
but
You know Corey?
so we're friends with her.
I haven't seen Corey in a long time. Not since, well, since she seemed vanished from our city. She didn't come back one day, and it's made me all the worried. So to hear that she is doing quite well is a relief. Where is she now?
She's in town somewhere.
Well, I do hope that you'll send news, and I hope to speak with her. The least she could do is pay me a visit. Comes back to the tundra and doesn't even come and visit her dear aunt. I tell you, children nowadays learn no manners, especially this Persian one.
I heard she went to her hometown, though. Did you not see each other there?
No? No, I haven't been back home for weeks. As well, trying to make the journey here, hopefully long before the wedding. Unfortunately, as you guys found, I probably needed more help. A demon? A demon near home? Oh, Priya would not do well with this information. A demon. What was the demon doing? Was it attacking the town? How much has happened since I left?
It was, from what I know, it was attacking one of the shrines.
Attacking the shrine of Glacieth? This is unheard. I apologize. I need a minute to process this. So there was a demon inflicting itself upon our great shrine, and
I think someone from the Carnival summoned it.
Someone from the Carnival? What would lead you to believe this? I mean, the journey is quite far.
Because we heard that the description was of two twins, and two twins are in the Carnival as workers.
And description from whom? From what?
From our friends who were asking questions, they heard from passerbys that from what they saw was that. Two twins. Cat twins.
Twins. Cat twin. It would be quite unusual. They would stand out, but
Tori described what happened. She said she heard people talking about twins being seen.
Twins being seen.
Twins who may have been from the Carnival.
That is... I can't fathom, though, why anyone would want to desecrate the shrine of Glacieth. Unless...
I also have...
Unless they were after... these twins... What do we know? What do you know of them?
I would have asked her to investigate the Carnival with me, but she's busy being stressed about Lady. Yes. Our dear Corey has been very stressed about Lady because the princess was basically captured from what I heard.
Oh dear. This is...
And she shows the little note that a lady sent to them. The twins are apparently Illuminancers and a Numbermancer.
Numbermancer? That doesn't make sense, then. Why... What business would they possibly have? I still feel there's much that we don't know, and it's hard to speculate and make guesses when we don't have facts. To say the matter. And you said this note comes from the future queen?
Yes.
She reads it and goes, "This is incredibly troubling to hear. Being forced in this marriage essentially against her will. I mean, arranged marriages are what they are, but being used as a pawn to further Klein's power. Where is this boy getting these words from? Something's not right. No Klein would speak like this."
I will try to hope that my friend would come to you. My friend Corey.
Well, I do hope that Corey comes and pays me a visit. It seems we have even more to discuss than I had realized. But I am even more concerned if what you're saying is true about these twins, then I fear for what they could do to our sacred lands. No, you must find more information, and if there's anything else that maybe I could be of assistance with, possibly there, but the fact they would go after Glacius Shrine, I do wonder, what could they be after? And she seems lost in thought.
For shrines for many reasons. How? But
Yes.
just to destroy something that they don't believe in.
While that may be true, it's very unusual to go out of your way, particularly in this harsh environment. It seems as if there's still more pieces of this puzzle that need to be uncovered.
And we're going to go investigate it.
Well, if you find anything, please come tell me.
It was a church. I love the new emoji of summer.
Oh, I do too. It's perfect.
Fire. It fits her so much because of her chaotic energy.
So, did you guys have any more questions for Aunt Mowgli?
Not really.
Okay. What would you guys like to do next?
I guess, go to the carnival, Daniel?
Okay. I am gonna share with you guys the link just in case you need it.
Got it. We're...
Okay. Okay. You guys do find yourselves outside the carnival with your two companions. You have an image to find the mouse because the thing was a game. Yes. So, you guys do find yourselves outside the carnival grounds with your new companions from the guild.
I guess we have to go pay to get in because we're not going in without paying.
All right. I made some names so you guys can remember. Gresh and Fresh.
Yeah. fresh. I'm Dippy Fresh. Name one of them Burger Boy.
All right, Fresh is getting renamed to Burger Boy. All right, you got Burger Boy and Gresh.
Gresh should be Fresh because I love that.
All right, then we'll rename him to Fresh. Gresh and Fresh, or Burger Boy and Fresh, joined in. You have Burger Boy and Fresh have joined you guys. Fresh is your rogue. Burger Boy is, well, your fighter.
Fresh Burger Boy.
So, you guys find yourselves just outside Carnival grounds.
I guess we get in line and pay for our tickets
Okay.
so that we don't get immediately escorted out.
So, you step on up. I'll rename him Fresh Gresh. Yes.
Name the Fresh Gresh.
There you go. Fresh Gresh. So you step on up and the guy's like, "Come on in, boys and girls. Tickets are just 25 gold pieces today. 25 gold." Well, now with it getting into the finale, we have some extra exciting shows that nobody has ever seen before. Something that you could not possibly want to miss or forget. Finale? Well, it's the last week leading up to the wedding, which means it's also the last week of the carnival. So we'll be wrapping up and doing our most extravagant shows yet. Look, I don't set the prices. I just get them from the boss. You'd have to talk to Randy if you have a problem with the price. After you pay, of course.
Will even the other actors going to these shows to see them, or do they see them all the time?
I mean, in many cases, they'll visit and see performances, but oftentimes they're usually either preparing for their own shows or just doing their own thing, I suppose.
I'm gonna see if my burger is ready.
What shows today? Well, you've still got time for, we've got Randy's Knife Extraordinaire. We've got Jesse's incredible House of Illusions and Entertainment and Jokes. And I believe we even have a show from the all-inspiring Urbo and Epipho. I believe the current show that's going on is from Urbo and Epipho, if I'm not mistaken. I believe their show is even just about to get started.
Okay. What happens first and last?
Yas happens to have the order correct. Bourbon Pifos, dramatic theater, Randy's eloquent knives, and of course Jesse's incredible theatrics and comedy show.
Let's go to Jesse first. Which tents are those?
So, he points you up here. You can see a large crowd outside of this tent. You've got over here, you've got Randy's tent. And then over here, you've got Jesse's tent. I don't know why Misty's there. Misty will be over here right now. There are two Misties. I don't know why there's two Misties. There should not be two Misties.
She's duplicated.
All right.
Let's pay.
Thank you for your patronage. I hope all of you enjoy the festivities. All right.
Okay. So let's go to... Who should we go to first? Okay, I'll head into Jesse's.
Okay. All right. So you guys, as you're playing and checking out the games, you could start to see some of the crowd continuing to die out a little bit and move in. You're watching around. You do see a couple of guards around, but they are currently occupied either talking or directing guests or just on their regular patrol. So you're not noticing any foot traffic going in and out of Jesse's castle tent.
I send in the sneaky. You think Jesse is inside? That's why I'm going to send this sneaky guy to peer in.
Okay, so you got Fresh Gresh will peer in. Burger Boy is the warrior. Heads up. I also want to grab you guys real quick. I'm just placing you here so I can quick add you to party. Define party. There we go. Just so it's easy to place you guys later. All right, so who wants to roll for Fresh Gresh? Yas, that was an incredible roll. There. You could tell that the tent has been all set up and organized for the later event. And there currently doesn't seem to be anybody in particular working or running anything. In fact, it mostly seems like maybe there's like a worker or two somewhere else, but beyond that, it is fairly empty right now.
Let's head in and snoop around.
Okay. I am just doing a small thing here so that I can move you guys and set things up without you seeing. All right. So I'm going to move you guys in. So you guys come in. Readjust you. Yeah, oh, I didn't grab my other people. Okay, well that's sad. 1 second, I have to go grab them. I thought it would have grabbed them when I said define party, but it only did the real people, not the pretend temp people.
It's worked before with 10 people.
I know. That's why I'm surprised, but that's okay. It just didn't do party placement. Fuck. Come on. Don't make it hard on me. Alright. Just a sec. I almost got it. I got a new strat. Alright. Second. There they are. Okay. There you go. You guys find yourselves...
Fighter.
You find yourselves in the halls of Jesse's incredible tent. These hallways...
Fighter.
No, don't bring the fighter. Leave the fighter out. Correct?
Yeah, he's keeping guard.
Okay. You guys are beneath the main stage area for Jesse's presentation. And you are in what is referred to as kind of the main connecting hallways to the various parts of her tent.
Okay.
What is interesting here is that there does seem to be water underneath her tent, like a flow and pattern, and it's quite intense, actually.
You should go left, I should go right, and Fresh Grass should go into the middle and see what's up there. Wait. Are frogs alive and real?
No,
Gotta know that first.
they do not appear to be real. They appear to be statues of some kind.
You're left, I'm right, and Fresh Grass is in the middle. I try
Okay.
this door.
The door does seem to be unlocked, and as you are taking a look inside, can I have you roll a d20 for me? As you take a look inside, you see a pretty sizable bedroom. From what you can tell, this is probably Jesse's private quarters.
Do you think it's worth... And what about this room, says Daniel.
Daniel, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
It's slash
Almost.
roll.
It's gotta be slash roll now. I know it's new. Nope, just do slash roll. There you go. As you peek inside, you see a storage room that seems to be filled with various equipment, structures, pieces. There, you assume for setting up this tent.
Okay. And what does Fresh Grass find?
All right. I will need Fresh Gresh to roll d20 for me as well. All right. As they're taking a peek, they see a spiral staircase going up. So they'd have to go further up the staircase to truly see what's at the top.
Okay. And with... Let's check the bedroom first.
Okay. Are you going to have Fresh Gresh join you guys, or is it just going to be the two of you?
Can Fresh Grass check out the storage
Yes.
room? This is a
We can have
tough
Fresh
one.
Gresh take a peek there, and we'll have the two of you go in. you guys find yourselves...
It didn't teleport us.
Oh, I didn't actually move you guys. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I'll just move you there. Move everybody there. We'll fresh grass in a moment. You guys find yourselves in a peculiar room. It's well decorated. There are bells hanging throughout. There seems to be a particular mat there. You notice some unusual pictures on the walls, a lava lamp, and figurines too.
I checked the photos and he rolled an 8.
So you look at the photos, and they appear to depict some king and queen here. Some form of royalty. You start to wonder if it's inspiration of some sort.
I read this book on the floor.
As you're taking a look into the book, you're seeing variety of pictures and depictions of romance. It seems that this one guy is being followed by a whole group of women that are very interested in him, but he doesn't seem to get it. He is like, something's kind of off about it. So as you flip through the pages, you're seeing many interesting circumstances.
Amelia is disgusted.
I need Amelia and Daniel both to roll a d20 for perception.
Nat 20.
Amelia, you notice as Daniel is going up to the end table that there is a somewhat of a shimmer or something wrong with the wall behind him.
I scoot over and go.
Oh,
Move,
Amelia, as you try to step there, you bump into someone.
Huh? Oh, no.
All of a sudden, yes, place on this layer, thanks. All of a sudden, an illusionary wall falls down, and you see one such Jesse taking a look at you guys. She's staring at both of you and just simply says, seems quite rude to break and enter into someone's private quarters and start going through their stuff. Do you find my books interesting or my pictures interesting? Like, what the hell are you doing here? Especially you, abandoner coward. We needed you and you were just gone. Can't blame you much. I had to fake my own death, so here we are.
I'm sure what Daniel did was out of panic. It was Augustine's fault, but at least I managed to scrub a bit of money off him. I wanted to give it to you as an apology. Hand him 10k gold.
Well, gold is a way to a girl's heart. We all made it out of there just fine, so I'll forgive you for abandoning us. But we still have the matter of you going through my room, going through my stuff, and honestly, just invading my privacy overall. If it weren't for the fact that I find this quite, I don't know, amusing here, to think that somebody would be this interested in learning about me or following up on what I only can assume to be a crush at this point, I would absolutely call the guards right away. But for real here, what the fuck are you doing?
I guess I look at Daniel and kind of like, should we tell her?
Wanted to
wanna
apologize.
but you-
Go ahead. It's better if you read it.
I wandered near caves up north the moment I got up here.
You wandered into the cave up north. I mean, that cave has been sealed off by the twins' magic since we first got here, too. They made sure to deal with the bears and all the other creatures and just put up that just as a precaution. There's nothing need to worry about, but wandering into someone's home is quite... what are you trying to do going through my dresser? You looking for some panties? Like, what's going on here? Are you some kind of creep? Jessie is a girl. Yes. This might help. Allow me to get you a closer up picture. You might have been gender confused the entire time. Daniel's kind of ace. I mean, that's not bad news. It just gives you an advantage here. She's not trying to seduce you. She's mostly just making fun of you.
Yeah, Amelia would be in trouble because for some reason I like to play bisexual characters because it gives more spice. Because it
Cool.
means more options. Amelia kind of like goes, I mean, that book was kind of interesting.
Interesting, eh? You find it interesting to have a obnoxiously oblivious male be pursued by a harem of women?
It's just interesting. It's something I've never seen.
Well, I most certainly could say it does not come from around these parts. No, I got those stories from a far-off kingdom we visited once. I believe it was the lands of Elder.
One night, most men aren't that oblivious. She kind of makes a gag face.
Yeah. I enjoy the stupidity of it, and it brings out some of the humor that I can bring into some of my performances, of course. But this still doesn't quite answer the question of why are you both here? You could tell she's getting a little more frustrated.
I guess there's no other way, Daniel. We gotta risk it for a biscuit. Amelia tries to flirt, going, maybe I do have a crush.
You can
And-
tell pretty quickly that Jessie here is not actually interested in anything. She doesn't seem to really quite care. It's more of the case that she is just here and is more of messing with you guys to try and better understand why you're invading her direct privacy.
I think we gotta confess to why we're here. body outside and looking at that happen.
What? You found a body out where?
We found it outside the carnival. 5 bodies.
What?
About 2 months.
5 bodies? That's... You see her pace for a moment. And you might suspect that I had something to do with it?
We're trying to get as much information as possible to see
I mean...
if there's anything behind.
Yeah,
We suspect
this is horrifying.
Anyone could be a suspect in this. But we're not trying to make you out to be the villain.
No,
Or just understand.
My family, we'd only ever defend our own. We would never go and hurt anyone. No, this isn't right. This has to be some kind of setup there, because we would never.
There was... Daniel, do you still have the arm of the gear shift sentinel? And why does everyone the carnival goes, people go missing?
What do you mean by that? That's quite the accusation. No one goes missing. She looks perplexed right now. I don't remember. I don't have it in my notes offhand. It's quite far away. But if you want to mention that town, or if you wrote it down. I have notes. It's just I don't have that set of notes up. What? But that was the place we went to right before coming here. And a bunch of people went missing? Right. What would be... I could see where you're drawing the conclusions from. The portal? What do you mean no one's at the portal?
Yeah, it was all destroyed. Like, there was nobody there.
Wait.
Where people used to be. Even the person guarding the portal was gone.
What? Then how the heck are we supposed to get out of here? This is news to me.
Do you even know about the demon summoning that happened in a nearby town?
No. No, what? Where is all this coming from? That's related to us somehow? Look, we come to our town and we do our acts so that we can survive. I probably shouldn't have said that.
Said what? It's time to open up. If we're both opening up about this. Maybe you should open about your problems.
Have you guys seen the twins play?
Yes, we did.
On this here, these two pictures of the two kings are forever interwoven, not only as both history, but are forever interwoven with our story as well. These brothers of fire and ice. Long ago, Grandma Blue, who was in charge and rallied our family together, earned the displeasure of one wicked queen. And as she made a mockery, they battled it out. And while I don't have direct evidence of their battle, I am forever cursed by her retribution and revenge. Grandma, she got all of us cursed. And if we are ever forgotten, if we are ever a moment where someone doesn't remember us in full, and not within our own families, but from towns and places, we start to fade away. This curse has been placed on all of the members of the Blues family. Each and every single one of us perform like our lives depend on it, because if we don't, we will be forgotten and we will fade from memory. I've seen it. I've seen what's happening, and more importantly, I've experienced parts of it myself. As we get closer to fading, particularly we see it on our travels, we start to become translucent. People stop remembering our names, and it gets harder. Have you met Miss Puppet?
Yes, I was there and I helped her. I tried to help her remember her daughter. It was heartbreaking. Misty.
We don't even remember Miss Puppet's real name anymore. And the more she tries and does her show, gets a meager audience, the less she remembers not only about herself, less we all remember about her. She wears her masks and her robe to hide how much she's not there. This is why I know it couldn't have been any of us. Because every single soul, every single person, every single one is important. We need all of them so that we can survive. And
we heard that, and I don't want to throw accusations, but from what we heard about that abomination attack, that 2 twins were seen in the aftermath, or during it, or before.
Being known for something like a tragedy doesn't make us as individuals known. It makes our family name known, maybe, but in reality, we individually would be forgotten. And that would suffice for the entire eradication of my family. These 2 brothers, these 2 kings, they fought like fire and ice, but they were truly that light and darkness that bound. And you're saying twins, correct?
Yes.
Maybe it is time don't know. I mean, if they're...
We can help you.
Something's been wrong. Something's been wrong
In time for
for
what?
a long time. The other members don't remember this, but there's something you ought to know if you're really looking into this, and I want you to hold no grudges here.
I promise I won't hold a grudge.
There lives amongst us those who might not have all of our best interests in mind. More specifically, it is, I believe, Urbo and Epipho might not be exactly who they say they are. And their unhealthy obsession with these two kings might... I'd hate to think that they would hurt someone. I'd hate to think that anyone would do this, especially, like, my sister, Miss Puppet, in... This is... I can't fathom here them doing it. But their connection, their obsession with Badar is unhealthy. I've heard them. I've heard them talking. And they couldn't see me. Talking about his duality, his power, his godlike nature to control light and dark all into one. This complicated being, this cursed man. And they seek this transcendence. I've heard them talk of it, but there's no way. They're not worshipped. They're not like gods. Not
Well,
like they
maybe
could
they're
have...
trying to be something bigger.
I don't... It's almost impossible to believe. I've known for a long time that these two were a little bit different than the others. But more importantly, it's almost as if they're not family.
Maybe
I
it's
don't
time,
understand.
Maybe you should join us and we could figure this out together. We could use someone to hide us from if we do get...
It's... Maybe you're right.
Prove to yourself that maybe they aren't family.
I can't imagine... Maybe Randy knows more about this. I mean, Randy was the one that brought us to this far-off place at our own risks. I had never been so fated as a journey here to Belgium.
So let's go talk, see what's going on with Randy. Maybe we can investigate there too.
Maybe. But here's the thing. The twins, they listen. They watch. They observe. And we'd be hard pressed to do anything as so suspicious, particularly as approaching Randy more directly. If I were to approach or something, maybe it would be less suspicious, but at the same time, it's hard to tell. The more suspicion we raise, the more we bring their eye to us.
I do also have
Yes?
this cloak that makes you invisible.
That might be helpful. Actually, that I could see something like this.
And didn't you use a disguise on someone else? Perhaps you could disguise me as a guard. Yeah, we could both be guards, and you could be a champion.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe that could work. If we could sneak in and have a meeting with Randy, maybe we could just learn a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more about what's going on.
I'm sure everything will be okay. And if things get dicey, hope things don't go too bad.
I worry about my family, you know? I wonder who else could be involved in this. Would you do me a favor?
Yes?
And she takes out a piece of paper, walks over to her desk over here, and writes down a quick note. And then she hands you the piece of paper. Please go see Randy on my behalf. I don't want to raise suspicion by all of us going and there. But maybe, just maybe, if you guys go talk to him, maybe you could get some information. This note is just for me saying that, like, we've spoke. And that I think the twins they're doing something. Maybe he could give you more insight.
And thank you for trusting me.
If I hear of anything else, or if I find anything else, I'll tell you.
Let's go, Daniel.
So you guys
We pacified one.
make your way out of the room.
Yeah,
Let's see
we
who
had to
wanders
bring the guy out.
First step. Wanders first step again. She opens a chest that was hidden behind the cabinet. Looks at something. Pull you guys back here. All right. You guys find yourselves out in the hallway. Greshfresh sneaking around supply room. Greshfresh trips on supplies and makes a huge racket. as he does.
Immediately rush over. Fresh, we need you to come this way.
Okay. So, are you guys going back out to the carnival?
Yes.
Wait.
Check outside first with Greshfresh.
All right. Did you guys establish any kind of knock or something? You have a guard outside.
Yeah. We knocked and see if is there anyone there?
You get the all clear knock.
We head out then.
Okay. I moved you guys there, but then I didn't move there. Okay. You guys find yourselves back out in the carnival, and you can see the crowd itself has moved. And it seems like they are gathering and getting ready in line for Randy's show.
Right. Check the note.
The note simply says, Randy, these two seem to have evidence of death, and they believe it to be at the hands of Urbo and Epipho. I think you should hear them out. And also, maybe you could share some insight as to why we even came to Belgium in the first place.
Okay. So Randy is busy right now. Let's wait this out. Yeah, let's stay a while after the show ends to talk to him.
Okay. Did you guys want to check any other tents or anything while Randy's show is going on?
Wait. Oh, true. We should probably check
Mother Blue?
Mother Blue.
When you say Mother Blue, do you mean Wisp? Or do you mean Miss Puppet?
Miss Puppet. Went over here where Misty is.
Okay. Misty is, I'll promise, is not there. I left her asset there, but she's not actually there. Okay. As you guys go up to the tent does look kind of abandoned there, as it essentially normally does. Would you guys like to enter?
Yes.
Are all of you entering? Are you leaving Burger Boy out?
We're leaving Burger Boy out.
Okay. I'll pull you guys in.
Hey, Ron's here.
Hey, Ron's here now.
Hey, there's duplicate me's and him.
We'll pop him out. All right. You guys find yourself within the stage of Miss Puppet. It's empty. There's no one inside. You see the plushies and everything else, but it's just kind of quiet. Is there a behind the stage? You could go check.
Let's send Fresh Scratch to see if there's a on the other side.
Daniel pings over to the side. Daniel steps forward. What do you see? You
Do I
roll?
roll
You don't have to
that?
roll. What'd you see?
Amelia's just like, what did you see? Let's send Fresh Scratch to take a peek.
Okay. Crush Crush, would you like to take a peek? There does seem to be a breeze coming from behind this curtain. Okay. As you peek behind the curtain, you can see what seems to be a surprisingly long stairway.
Should I check the other side, Daniel? Or should we go up the stairwell? Okay. Fresh Scratch, can you peek through here?
There's trips instantly.
Fresh Scratch, come over here. I need you to check this place.
As you guys unveil and move the banner, you see a wall.
Let's go to the stairs.
Okay. Zach? You start entering down the stairs, and you find yourselves in an unusually maddening and creepy
What is this?
staircase. Some strange force is pulsating at the center ceiling of the room. It's away from, I should be clear, because a 3D perspective, I should also share the scene with everybody else. What's going on? Because of the 3D perspective, this is not touching the stairs and such. You can go like around. Behind it, you won't touch. It's a good distance away, but it is kind of pulsating. Daniel, as you're taking a look at it, it's got this dark matter around it, and it's seemingly this kind of central concentration of what you could only best describe as magic. It's glowing. I should demonstrate. This is what the room looks like. It's this glowing purple there that's emanating from it.
To observe it too.
You can, your observation, you can almost get a sense that it's alive in some way. But you're not sure how or what this is.
Can I draw what it looks like?
Can you draw it? Just for future use?
Yes,
Yeah.
For, like,
It's gonna take you a little bit of time, but yes, you could sketch it.
I'm going to sketch it.
Okay. Well, you could start sketching it. It's gonna take you some time.
Pink? What? Yes, I do. Do you want it? Okay. I guess I'm going to stop drawing and use, and should I use the invisibility cloak and go down the stairs? I use the invisibility cloak and go down the stairs.
Okay. You start heading down the stairs, and as you do, you're hearing the sound of a children's or a child's toy box? An enchanting melody? Something is off. And as you reach the door, that is where it's the loudest.
I roll danger sense.
Okay, go ahead. As you roll for danger sense, 2, you don't feel in danger. But you don't feel alone either. You feel as if something is watching. And you're not sure what.
Should I open the door, Daniel? I knock.
As you knock on the door, your first knock hits the door, and the door goes and creaks just a little bit open.
I peer in.
The room is dark. It'll be hard to see. You could see a little bit, but it looks like a very disheveled mess in there. You're not seeing any figures or anything, though.
I go in.
Okay. Is anybody else going in with Amelia? Or is it just Amelia that's going to step in right now? Pink does have night vision. Okay. As you step in the room, it looks shattered, destroyed. It's not like the other rooms that you've seen from the family. This one's broken, almost like it hasn't been used. And you can see the source of the sound and the music just sitting over on a desk or a dresser. Vanity has comments and notes, but everything else, it's just quiet. Irredeemably quiet.
Can I roll to search around the room?
Yes, you may. The main thing that is piquing your interest within this room is the music box sitting on dresser. As you go in, you can see it's spinning. There's a small character, seems to be performing or dancing on a stage. As you get closer to it, you sense magic.
I observe the music box. Do I have to roll?
Nope. Music box continues spinning. It has a faint purple glow to it. It's almost as if it's symbolic in a way. What you do notice is that even as you're watching it, spinning is getting slower and slower, almost as if it might stop at any minute.
I leave.
As you leave, as you go to step out, there's something else that catches your eye. There seems to be a note that was left on the bed.
I grab it and run out.
Okay. Yeah. Move you back here as you run out.
I run up the stairs with the cloak on.
You guys could still hear in the music box as you guys are running, or as you're running.
And I take it off and go and read and whisper the note out to, well, let's not read it in here. Let's leave. This might be watching us.
Okay. Do you guys want to go right back to the carnival? Do you want to just go to the stage? Okay, so you guys want to go right back to the carnival, correct?
No, stage, yes.
So you want to go to the stage. Okay. I just want to make sure I know where I'm moving you.
Amelia immediately then reads the note.
As you're taking a look at this note, you're reading through, and not all the names, it's not fully making sense there. It seems to be like random scarblings like darkness, light, mystery, forgotten, name here. But there's clearly one sentence that stands out. The will of Nisha lives on. No. Twins are worshipping Badar. Nisha, known as the Queen of Darkness, was a daughter of Badar. It was also, from what you know of the story and what you've heard from Misty and Jesse, Nisha is known as the queen who cursed the Blues family.
Amelia looks up to Daniel and goes, well, I think something bad might have happened to Miss Puppet.
Amelia, as you're saying a thing here, an image flashes in your mind. Single image. I'm grabbing right now so that you could see it. No. All right. A single image flashing within your mind right now. And it's when you were in the room, before entering the room, you sensed another presence. But while there, you saw nothing, saw no one. And for a brief moment in your mind, like you have a memory of someone sitting there, looking into the vanity mirror. You don't know who this is. But
Amelia says, I saw someone sitting in the vanity mirror. Someone with a shadow over their face and looked nothing like Miss Puppet.
Well, and just as the memory comes in, it's gone.
And then Amelia looks like she's trying to remember it. And she's just like, I swear I saw someone, but no one was there in the room. It didn't look like her. Was that what you said? It didn't look familiar?
It doesn't look familiar. Whoever that presence was in the room, you didn't even notice while you were in there. But you sensed it when your danger sense went off. And it just kind of flashed in your mind like a person was there. But you can't place them. In fact,
I can't place who it was, but from what I saw briefly, it was a cat person with dark black fur and a black coat. And her face was totally black, but you could see their eyes in the mirror. Amelia goes back to sketching the things that she saw.
okay. What would you guys like to do next?
I think we should head to the Randy.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to move you. You're going to sketch for a bit still?
Oh.
To finish up?
Yeah, I'm sketching the monster and then we'll finish up.
All right. guys are able to come out.
Amelia's just like, we need to go to Randy's.
The crowd around Randy's does still seem like it's gone because they're in the show as well. So you could tell that there is indeed still a show going on with Randy. You go in the show while it's happening? Absolutely, you can.
If we
Yes.
pay?
Yep. Did you guys want to go into the show?
I guess. But
Oh.
how will we investigate or get his attention once we're done? Okay.
Okay.
Hopefully
Are
it's not
all
too much.
4 of you gonna go in? Or
No,
is it...
Burger Boy is going to stand guard.
Okay, Burger Boy will stand guard, and the rest of you guys will go in. So you guys are moving over now. You can see Line Randy's not actually out here.
Burger Boy should enter with us and leave with the crowd.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, give me a second. Make sure I have my crowd. I thought I set this one up already. We're gonna double check myself. Make sure I did it right.
I'm gonna put my plate away so that my cat doesn't lick my plates.
That's a great detail. Oh, I didn't set up all this. There's a bunch of audience members here. Like, a lot. So many people in the audience. It's a cool show. You were not charged because you guys are coming in late. Why do I keep clicking that one? All right, I'm going back to grab you. Wait, where is...
How much
Daniel,
were
my
we
boy.
charged?
Nothing, because you guys were coming in late. So they didn't have somebody charging money right outside. All right. You guys find your way into the audience and are able to take a seat as you are watching this incredible show take place in front of you. You could see Randy standing center stage, commanding the crowd as he looks upon each one and says, "Observe your ringmaster in motion." And one hand, he flicks it up, and you could see 4 knives between his fingers. And in an instant, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he hits precise targets all throughout there. And all of a sudden, some streamers start coming down from this as well. Randy then summons forth more knives and says, "I need a volunteer." And he looks to the audience and he points to one Hugin who comes on down willfully. And he says, "Watch precision like you've never seen before." And he throws a knife and it glides past. Oh, it's all right. It glides right past into Yugen's face, and as he throws another one, it glides right past, and they're hitting there, and he's like, "Now, stand in front of a platform." And you could see a wall here, and he's like, "Today, folks, you will watch and witness either a murder or the most incredible thing you have ever seen. Can I hear everyone cheer. Cheer for our volunteer. Because this might be the final moments of their lives. And he goes.
Amelia cheers to fit in with the crowd.
He throws a knife, and it hits straight by the face. Another one by the face. Another one up top. And you start seeing a bullet stream of knives going through as he traces the entire Hugin in front of you. The thing that's almost most remarkable about this is you cannot figure out how the hell he's holding this many knives on him. But he says, but that's not all. Folks, I know it might seem like this was a random volunteer, but watch, as I have even selected but one of you in the audience to experience a sudden jolt of adrenaline and to feel perfect near-death experience. Crowd goes quiet. Amelia, can you roll a D8 for me? Excellent. Amelia, you sense for a moment that the eyes have not only turned towards you, but there's a single light that has popped right over your seat. And all of a sudden, you can feel a sudden burst of air come by you. And you look down and you see Randy throwing a handful of knives just into the air, just completely straight up with seemingly no attention. But these knives are landing all around you in a perfect circle. In fact, one gets so close to you that you can feel for the brief moment yourself react reflexively as you kind of switch into hybrid form, and it just barely misses your tail. Something Randy wasn't quite prepared, could have been prepared for, but thankfully you were able to dodge it on pure instinct. Take a moment for you guys to process. The crowd
And
cheers.
Amelia was already with hybrid form.
Yes. Well, perfect. Okay, that's even better then. He says, my audience, my crowd, danger lurks with us all. As thin as a knife sits life and death, and at any moment, it could change. But it is with courage and power that we are able to stand tall, no matter how trying and hard the times. But if you saw something tonight that stuck with you, remember the great name of Randy Blue. And the crowd cheers. All right. You guys start to see everybody exit the area.
We
Start to leave.
We wait until they all leave. Except for Burger Boy. Burger Boy leaves.
Burger Boy leaves. Boop. Boop. You see Randy, he's walking behind stage now.
We follow him.
Okay. Guys, wait, where'd you go, Amelia? I need you for a second. Stay right there. Where the fuck are you going, Amelia? Sit still.
No.
All right. I'll pull you guys in here. You guys find your way, after navigating a small hallway, into a small room, small, focused, and you could see Randy sitting at his desk working on paperwork. His room is tidy, gray, bland. It's unlike some of the other rooms you have seen, too. It's really not notable, but it's focused, at least.
Fresh did follow us.
Fresh didn't come. Bye, Fresh.
Okay, so do I go up to him and tell him?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Wait
Am
for
I
him to
coming-
ask questions, yes.
Am I coming through with a voice, more importantly?
No.
No. I'm not coming through with any kind of special or particular voice? Just my regular
No,
voice?
you're just quieter.
Give me 1 second. Where the fuck is voice mod? There we go.
Okay.
Now we
Can you hear me now? Alright. You hear me? Make it slightly louder. Let's see if I can. Microphone output, that's to me. But I want to you guys. Do I do this? Is it louder? Can you guys hear me now? Am I coming through? Or is it way too quiet? Let's get rid of the noise gate.
can
Can you
hear
hear me
you.
now? What about this? Can you hear me now? Hello? I don't know if what's it sound. You make it there? Way too quiet.
It's audible
But
on
it's audible
stream.
on stream. Okay, so you guys can hear me on stream. It's just not necessarily coming through on the other side.
No, I can hear you on Discord.
Ah, well, you could there. Okay, well, as long as you guys can hear me on Discord, I get that's the more important piece. And as long as it's audible on stream, then we're good. Alright. So you guys find yourselves in Randy's room. He hears you come in and says, sorry, I don't have time for autographs. You can get that later.
No, this is something of very important matter. We were sent by Jesse.
What would Jesse want with you guys? This is another one
I
of her
showed
pranks.
the note.
He takes a moment and he looks over the note and he says,
What is going on? What is happening?
We found some dead bodies by the carnival. From what I guess, they are about the oldest being 2 months old.
What?
And, well, we found dead bodies.
Bodies
That's
outside of
standing
my
up there.
carnival? How could this be? Wait, are you with, like, a guild law? Like, are you investigating? As I assure you, it has nothing to do with our family. It's purely coincidental. Here.
We are also I'm getting nervous because I'm like, I don't want to mess this up. Jesse told us to ask you why you came here.
Yeah, I mean, we don't talk to outsiders about this sort of thing. I mean, like, we don't need you getting involved in our problems. And what I can assure you is the Blues family had nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Here, we have nothing to do. We would never hurt a soul. It's surely coincidental, and there's somebody else involved in this.
It just happens to be 2 twins.
What do you mean, with the pavilion, Furbo. What do you know?
We've heard from passerbys, from our friends, that before an abomination was sent to attack the statue of Glacieth, that people had saw two twins, and that a demon had been summoned near that shrine and was sent to attack it.
Absolutely impossible. It couldn't have been them. They've been here the whole time. There was maybe like a day or two that they were gone, maybe around setup. But beyond that, no, they've had shows every day. They're our best performance. That's why they get center stage.
Well, we are here on the belief that a Burbo and a Piffo might be suspects.
I don't see it. I don't see the same way here. I mean, and they're essential. They're maintaining our family. What a value would they have for killing someone? I mean, do you know the severity of the accusation you're making right now? What evidence do you have that it's them? What, you heard somebody say they might have seen a set of twins? Some city way far away? I mean, people make mistakes all the time. What is this? It's summoning on the demon. Like, what do they know about this? What does anybody know about summoning demons? And you said to Glakwith, whatever God, what does this have to do with us?
Waiting for Daniel because I don't know what to say. Cause where do you plan on going after the wedding? Cause the portal is gone. Nobody is there.
What do you mean the portal's gone?
Everyone there was gone. Even the person maintaining the portal was gone. Just gone.
Well, damn it. Well, what's going on? You see, I'm confused.
Perplexed and still trying to process everything that you've just said. He looks closer to you guys and he says,
I'm assuming you know about our family curse, correct?
Yes.
So you know that it couldn't possibly be any of us because we are so dependent on people, correct? As Remaster and current head of the family, it's my job to keep all of my family members alive. Keep and protect everyone. You understand how hard it is ensuring that everyone's able to make it from one location to the next? Do you know how stressful it is finding places that not only will accept our carnival, but will have enough impact to keep our memories for even a week longer?
I don't.
This deal we took, it was a risk. It was incredibly far out. And it was something that I wouldn't turn down. Because
You know people go missing everywhere you've gone, right?
what? That's absurd. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Why would people go missing? Where do we go? Amend.
Because my dear friend has seen that when people have entered here, they've gone missing.
Well, that's. You want to know why we came here? Why we came to a
Yes.
desolate place out of nowhere? Because that demon, Amend. See, he became aware of her predicament, and he wanted to throw a big, wonderful ceremony and wonderful party for his sweet daughter's wedding. Some kind of gift or something. We would never come to a place this far away, risk our lives, just for some ho-dunk town in the middle of nowhere that's not strong enough. But he made us a deal. He knows of our predicament and has connections with those who might be able to break our curse. Been talking with him nearly every day, looking for updates and progress, and he believes that he has found the answer.
Who could break a curse like that? Says Daniel.
Verses like this one made by a powerful, wicked witch. This dastardly bitch of a woman. Normally can only be broken by those who created the curse, or those who hold her blood. Those who are descendants or direct connections, but I mean, she's dead, so why is the curse still here? I digress. No, it's not necessarily that we could break the curse individually per se, but it's to say that as long as our memories are maintained, then we are maintained. And as long as we are cherished, celebrated, and viewed, we are maintained.
So someone in your family is still alive, says Daniel.
I mean, it's impossible. Her descendants would have died long ago and been eradicated when her kingdom had the uprising and revolt. It's not possible in any way, and holding a grudge against our family for her downfall is preposterous. But all of that is going to be in the past, because Amend's connections for just the cost of one of our souls will ensure that my family remains protected and, more importantly, remembered for the rest of their lives.
Did you know that Miss Puppet is no longer in her place?
What do you mean?
She's gone.
But she's here still, right? I know she's here because we're talking about her. If we no longer remembered her, she would be truly gone.
Yeah. We didn't find her in her tent. But we did see something
You must be
upset.
getting close.
And she shows him the sketch that she drew of the person and the being within the tent.
When you say the being, do you mean the pulsating thing?
Yes.
Okay. He looks at that, and his face becomes incredibly shocked. Where did you find this?
It's inside her tent, behind a curtain. There's
Inside
a big
it?
staircase.
What? Whoa, hold up. You found this in her tent? Beneath it?
Yes.
Oh no. This is very
And
bad.
I heard something. I heard something is. Oh, wait.
What? Did you hear? Speak up.
Nah. I don't remember the name of the creature. Tessa or something is back. Or something in that range.
Yisha? Or
Nisha.
Bloodline? We have to deal with this immediately. This can't be the fact that this has grown this far, this could affect all of us and everything, and I don't know fully your purpose. I understand you've got our family, but you have to understand it can't be our family. There. I need you
What is it?
to do
Says
something.
Daniel.
It's a growth. It's a darkness. It's something. It's a physical embodiment of the curse. It has never been this big. And this tells me that something has been feeding it. Something has been
And
growing
I
it.
think it might be Ipa, the twins.
I don't. Look, I know you keep bringing them up. It cannot be any of us lose family members. It can't be. They would be forgotten. They would be gone too. While they have been always like the closest with us, they're still family.
What if it's someone pretending to be a Blues family member?
Impossible. I mean, they've been here through.
Do you even truly
how
know who
long?
they are?
Yes, of course, they're their family. They've been with us for years, and you can see him kind of like struggling a little bit.
See? You don't even
Look.
know.
No, it's them, but we have to deal with this right away. You do me one favor. I promise you, this will be enough to show our family's innocence in your manner. Do me one favor. Please go gather Wisp for me. Bram. I'll Bram. Slowly. You gather Wisp and meet us in the basement. And we'll
Okay.
make sure everything is handled, and we will explain more there.
Let's go, Daniel.
Please act with haste. We can't let this go on any further.
Yes,
And
sir.
with that, he immediately darts out of the room. So, what do you guys want to do next?
Let's go gather Wisp.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to start moving towards Wisp. Do you guys want me to move you directly into her tent?
Yes.
Okay. I will move you guys right into her tent. I keep clicking that button. I need to stop clicking
Boy
that
will
button.
be our guard.
All right.
Big boy.
All right. You guys move in. There's... Oh, shit. I forgot I left the whole audience in here. Sec. Well, this here. We're going to do a little bit of sudden...
Oh, no, genocide.
Deletion.
Oh,
There's
God.
a small...
The humanity.
Small genocide. Everybody's dead instantly. All right. You guys step in. I'm assuming you're bringing your rogue friend, correct?
Yes.
Fresh Gresh. All right. Here's Fresh Gresh. He doesn't have his name card right now, but he's here. All right. There's Fresh Gresh. You guys have been brought in. I want to make sure. There.
Also, I spy Daniel. I mean, not Daniel, Deer.
Did I leave him? Where's Deer? Oh, there he is. Boop. All right. You guys find yourselves in the tent. Rushing and moving. I need to switch my voice back. Okay. Can you guys hear me a lot more clearly?
Yes.
Okay, great. I did my transfer, so we should be good. Okay. So, this leads me to then say, you guys find yourself in the large tent for Wisp. It is empty. Right now, there's no shows going on. You don't see even a single worker in here.
Fresh mesh? I mean, mesh. Check over here.
Okay. You guys are
Before we
looking
do-
around. Yes.
Yeah, we tell Greshmesh what we found.
Okay. You guys have changed his name from Fresh Gresh to Greshmesh.
I'm sorry, it's hard to remember.
Okay. I should clarify. Is it just you three? Are you leaving Burger Boy out, or are you bringing Burger Boy?
Yeah, we're leaving Burger Boy out.
Okay, you're leaving Burger Boy out. Okay. Move you up, Daniel. Just because you're logging, fixing up. Okay. So, you guys update them. You have Burger Boy outside, defending and watching as well. What would you guys like to do? Had to close the tab, fair enough.
I'm gonna investigate over here. We don't know about what's behind the stage. Only Lady does.
You want to go behind the stage?
Yeah. Let's send fresh meat.
Fresh meat. Quiet. You guys are able to step up here. Start to see behind the stage a little bit more. And you do see a doorway that goes to the back.
And fresh to go check it.
Okay. Go ahead, Fresh. You can go up here and check. Huh? As you go to check, you're seeing the lights are very lightly, like it's dim, but there is kind of a purple and an orangey gold light that's kind of radiating through a little bit. You get a feeling there is somebody behind the door.
Update.
No one answers the door when you knock. Okay. Move you guys inside. Damn it, stop hitting that button, Joey. Clicking the wrong button. All right. You guys take a step inside. And as you do, there's a sight in front of you that you will never forget. Damn it, stop moving off my music right as I'm pressing the button. You look in front of you. Let me remove the cat. Cat can go right now. And dangling by what you can only describe as magical chains,
Oh god.
you see Wisp being held, suspended by these chains of light and dark. It's very clear from the chains themselves and by the look on Wisp that she is being literally drained of all of her magic and her essence right now. In fact, it's nearly impossible to, like, place the agony that she must be feeling right now. She's dangling in this room above.
Oh god. I have a healing spell. But oh god.
It's in this moment, though, that what you've been hearing, you can't ignore. You've been hearing giggling. A weird, uncomfortable, echoing giggle for a while now. Would you guys like to roll a d20 per person? Pink, as you look ahead, you sense that the source of the giggling is coming from underneath the bed. More importantly, after closer inspection, it's not one voice. It's multiple voices that you're hearing.
I look underneath the bed.
Pink, I need you to roll a d20 for me. Pink, as you look under the bed, you are brought face to face with a curious...
Oh, and I'm also wearing...
You're also wearing what?
My coat.
Oh,
My...
invisibility?
The invisibility thing.
That's not going to matter in this case. Because for sure, what's under the bed sees you lift the covers to look. And you see back these creatures staring at you. They are manic, wiggling, crawling, and have these magical bodies, but are emanating dark and light magic. And before you have a chance to react, you realize that you are surrounded. I am going to need each of you to roll for initiative. All right. Did you hear? No, not lighting. I need my turn order, please.
My initiative is +6.
Okay. Just stop with the damn lights. There we go. All right. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Turn. Why are you all here? Boom, 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 boom.
We should have gotten...
Let me grab them now.
You should have brought in Beast Boy.
We brought in. Well,
Burger Boy.
there are reasons that I asked a couple times to see if you
Yeah.
were going to.
Fresh mesh to get Burger Boy.
You can. It's going to take a couple turns for him to do so. But you can send him out to basically run and try to go get him. Did I accidentally get rid? I'm sorry. I think I accidentally got rid of my tab that I had. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Where are my people? I loaded them. Did I move them by mistake? Did I delete them by mistake? I guess I'll just re-upload them. It's not a big deal.
Oh,
I had them
cat
in here.
stuck
Let's throw them in there.
there.
Like, I've been placing assets, so I don't know where they went, but it's fine. All right. So we've got, you are going to be, yes, place on this layer, please. We've got you there. We've got you there. We've got you here. And pink is going to have to take a step back because we've got this one that is here. Yes, place on this layer. All right. Okay. Let's do, I'm just doing a quick D1 nameplate, please. Thank you. Call you L1 nameplate. All right, just make sure I add everybody in. And then I will get your guys' initiative, which is why I need the, really need to add the initiative tracker here. D2. L2. Wait, please. Thank you. Okay. Let me do my quick rolls for them. We've got 5. Oh, just on D2. I got to add all of them. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we've got. All right, everybody. Send them in. Okay, and then I saw Daniel, you rolled an 11. What is that bonus? It's going to take Greshmesh. I mean, if we're talking 6 seconds, no, it's 10 seconds per round. Greshmesh running probably at full speed to get there. It's going to take like 8+ turns to get
Yikes.
to Burger Boy. And then they're going to both be running back. So 16 turns is what it's going to take. Okay. So it's 16. Got it. Amelia, what was your roll?
16 plus 6.
Okay. And then Yas did the remarkable rolling a 1 for Greshmesh. He going. There he goes. Okay, we're throwing him in. Yes, place on this layer. Yes, I would like to add turn. All right.
All right, I'm back.
All right, welcome back, Yas. So Yas, you've got a +4, so that's just gonna put you at 5, and then we're gonna keep her at a 0. That is
It's okay,
important.
the die doesn't like you.
Oh, it seems I ran away and then they called me back, which is why I'm last in turn order.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. They were like, "Fuck, it's gonna take too long." Oh, I want background color. No, don't
Yeah,
match.
I think we might need to keep Greshmesh.
Okay. Here you go,
Are we sending
Amelia. You were
Mount
up.
Dave to risk us having a 4v2? asking you a question. I'm sure they probably do because we're scaled. We did also bring tank, so I'm worried.
Okay. I should emphasize here too. These guys are like small.
Oh, I was worried.
Yes, I want to emphasize that.
I used my claymore on one of these dolls.
Okay. That's gonna miss. Anything else?
Can I exert the hit again?
If you would like to, you're more than welcome to.
How, 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Don't forget, you are wearing the cloak of invisibility currently.
Oh, I take that off.
Okay, that would be an action to take it off. Are you going to do that?
No, I'm going to exert to hit this one.
Okay, I just want to make sure you drain the energy from both the exert that you're doing as well as the cloak.
Okay, how much is the cloak?
I'm pretty sure it's 3 or 4 stamina each turn.
I'm going to say 3.
Okay. I'll have more correct if different, but go ahead and roll for it.
D20.
Did she lose from the staircase? That is a horrific miss. You are not able to hit this slippery little guy. All right. This guy is gonna take a step to here. He's gonna go here. Amelia, I need you to make a D20 save, please. Okay. Amelia, you feel some threads start to spurt from this one, and you narrowly dodge them as you could feel the piercing strings hit the wall behind you. Daniel, you are up.
Yeah, she wasn't unnoticed though.
Wait, I've been spotted?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll take
By
off
that one
cloak
person at
the
least.
next turn. Oh,
Yeah, not necessarily everyone in the room, but... Okay. Yep, so 4 stamina each turn, Pink. Okay. Yes, Daniel will... Oh, I'll wait for you to get your stats in. Okay. All right, what would you like to do, Daniel? A 2-turn thing. Okay. Exert. Got it. Focus. Excellent. So Daniel sees the danger and starts to focus up and pay real close attention to everything going on. He's going to be able to get some focus for just a brief window. Yep. 30 seconds. Focus. Focus crit. Okay. Target. Okay. Who's your target? You've got a D1 and L1, D1. Got it. Okay. That is gonna hit. And are you using a revolver or melee weapon? Gun does 5. Okay. So is it, how much damage are we talking? Is it just 5? Crit is double, right? Yes, it is. I'm just trying to verify on it. So 10 damage total. Okay. Put it on there.
Wait, hang on. He says.
Oh, hanging on. All right, hanging. Okay. So it does get a wound. Yeah, I mean, you critted with your gun. The 5 PR is how much it ignores. I mean... Yes. Okay. So D1 goes. Let's see here. Daniel. Actually... Oh, no, not that one. It's gotta be the next one. Okay. This one is going to attack. Okay. Daniel does a 3 hit. Daniel's got to spend his stamina for it. But what if you decide to use your shield? Like, you're gonna do a response and switch to shield? Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I just want to know if I'm about to hit you. I just need to know if it hits. I'm assuming it'll definitely connect. You have 2 responses. Damn. Okay. I mean, do you have a response that allows you to attack?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of the responses that I would have, and none of them would apply in this situation.
You use an additional response action. Yes, so you get an additional response action. But what are your response skills? You need a specific, like, skill that's with it. So you switching, like, to your shield, that's one of your responses. So the question is, like, your other response. I don't know what skills you selected fully for yourself. So, what are responses everyone can have? There is no general
it's in
response.
your skill list.
Yeah. So there isn't a response that just everyone can have other than attack of opportunity, which comes if they leave your your range that you're attacking them. And that's
Maybe
primarily
like a
for
vocal action. You could just cry.
yeah. Like yeah.
Doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you have 2 responses, but yeah, if you have another response skill, you could use that. And it definitely applies to later too. Yes, you do have some skills that turn into responses. So okay, so you do swap, correct? Okay, what is your magic resistance?
It seems a 3 does hit. Oh, you can use an inspo as a response.
20%.
Save
Okay.
that for emergency.
So, Daniel, you're going to take 8 magic damage. Specifically dark damage. I'm assuming your green bars, that one. Okay. L1. I need... You guys are all in range. So I need everyone to roll a d20 saving throw. You start to see this little guy start to blink, 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 and then poof, a blinding flash of light goes out. Pink, you are inflicted with a stack of blind. Just 1 stack, to be clear. Fresh,
Oh wait, don't I have gas mask on?
Gas mask is not going to prevent blindness. It's not a gas. It's sight.
Oh.
Yes. Fresh has luck, but is it enough? Sorry, I know I didn't give you the full stats here, yes. That is going to make the save. Daniel, can I have you roll? Oh, you did? What? I missed it. I'm
Whoa.
sorry.
He's got some major luck.
7.
Oh, okay.
He
7.
rolled a 7.
Yes.
I like
Daniel, you're inflicted with blind, a stack of blind as well. Okay. Fresh Grass is up. Yas, generally speaking, Fresh Grass is using daggers there, but he has +2 to hit. Just as a default, he is dual wielding them.
Dual wielding.
Dual wielding. And he gets 1 attack per turn.
Okay. Does he have the skill from my ninja tree that applies effects? Create weakness?
He does not.
Okay.
In this case. Yeah, his.
Alright. We
he
will
doesn't have
attack L1.
L1. Okay. L1 is
With
just
a
out of
dual
range.
wield?
You probably got to take 1
Oh,
step forward.
Yes. I will, but it's locked. I can't walk.
Oh. Is it? Did I? Oh, yeah. Sorry. All players.
Alright.
Got him. All right. You guys step forward. Okay. You got +2. So first one misses, second one hits. And that, your attack damage is 8 per attack. So that is
Yes.
8 physical on
We're
that.
supposed to attack the...
Okay. All right. D2.
Well, you should have told me, Dave. I attacked the thing that hurt you.
All right. D2 has got to focus on Pink. So Pink, I am going to attack you. Pink does a 5 hit.
Yes.
Okay. This is going to... So you've got a dark claw that's coming at you. What is your magic resistance? You're also getting a wound.
This is 10%.
10%. Okay, so you're taking 9 magic damage. Pink, what is your health? Just so I can have it up on screen.
My health is 30.
30. Okay. So you were taking 9 magic damage. You're going down to 21. Okay. You guys see Wisp. She kind of lurches out in pain. You can tell that the magic that is around her is affecting her immediately. So it is draining her as we speak. Amelia, you were up.
I use my sword on one next to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Good job. Not a 1.
That is... Do you have any combat bone? Oh, no, you're -1 to hit. Well, so that is a miss. You lost 2.
Can I take off the... why am I +1 to not hit?
You're blind.
You blind.
And over 2? What?
I don't have that much stamina left. Yes. Oh.
Right. Are you done with your turn?
Do the other ones see me? Or know about my presence?
You're uncertain, I should say. They don't seem to be paying attention to you currently.
Oh, we got 5 turns. Okay, I'm going
You can
to
try
take off-
attacking the
oh,
chain.
oh, yeah, I'm going to actually... How much
Next
is
turn.
another exert?
10
I don't think you
stamina.
should exert.
Okay. I won't exert. I will leave.
I also think you
My-
should take your cloak off, because it's
I'm going to
draining you
also
for
take
no
the
good reason.
invisibility cloak off.
Okay. So taking your cloak off is an action on there, and you did attack this turn, or you attempted to. Would you like to take back your attack to take your cloak off?
Yes.
Okay. Your cloak is off. All right. L2 is going to jump up here. And you're going to start seeing it chant. It's spinning around and chanting. All right. Daniel, you are up. Okay.
Enchanting.
Chanting. It is. But not that kind.
Yes, I... Medkits.
Yes. But yeah,
Okay, Dave's turn.
yep. Just waiting on Dave to do his rolls.
And if you want to change
5 stamina
my
for
target,
first exert.
say it now.
10 stamina for the second, 15 for the third. Use medkit. Okay. That will get rid of this. Okay. Go ahead and do first attack. I just started Outer Wilds, so I can't join you in Baldur's Gate 3. Dave, that's a hit. Using gun, 5 damage, correct? Oh, sword and shield. Okay, how much damage? I did not try Enfield.
1 damage
plus
plus
strength.
1 strength.
2 damage and it's wounded. Okay. Got it. Takes an extra damage. Okay. Go ahead and do your next attack. Oh, I guess I only saw the... Well, I saw... Okay, I saw you did both back to back now. Got it. Okay, second attack hits. And you guys see this one. It... All of a sudden, it, like, goes... Poof! And it just kind of pops. And it slowly kind of deflates like a balloon. It's got its painted smile and cracks. And you keep hearing this weird whisper like, the show must go on. The show must go on. So this one kind of falls to the ground this way.
Are you going to change my target or anything, Dave? Or should I continue to attack L1?
You can keep hitting it. All right. L1 is going to attack here. We've got claws.
Okay.
Let's see. That is going to be a hit. There as well. So he's going to take his damage, which he's got 10% magic resistance, so that's going to be 9 damage on him. Let's get his health up. There. 26. Alright. That's his damage. Alright, he is up. Hola, Mongoose. Tudo bem? Me speaking Portuguese to someone who speaks Spanish is actually really rude.
Basically the same. Ooh, 18!
Okay.
18!
That is a crit.
Let's go!
That is a crit.
Let's go.
This one is going to pop
I can smell crits.
as well. That guy goes down. He is pooped. All right. D2, D2, you're seeing this kind of like black energy percolate from it, and all of a sudden it kind of grasps out around you, Amelia. Amelia, I need you to roll a D20 for me.
Sorry, I had to get my child, aka my kitten. She was licking my mom's ears.
I'm assuming a 6 hits.
Who's this aimed towards?
Yeah,
This is
doesn't get the
this is
evasion
to
from the
you
cloak.
right now. It's from D2. Going to hit you.
Yeah, 6 hits me.
Yep, but I need you to roll a D20 now. Do you have any bonus luck?
Have 3 luck.
Okay, that's not gonna be enough. All right, Pink, you feel a dark, not quite gas, but you're feeling your throat constrict, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. She's not going insane.
Oh, God.
She's being choked right now. So at the beginning of your turn, you must roll a d20. If your save is under 10, you take 3 true damage from this.
Okay.
For there too.
Drowning.
But yeah, you're basically drowning and dying. All right. Oof. She's getting drained. Amelia, roll a d20 for me. It's kind of like force damage, but it's full darkness just crunching. All right, so you are able to catch a little breath in there. You are going to be unable to attack anybody else except D2, though. Because, well,
I'm
he's
going to use my...
got a chokehold on you. A wind. All right. Are you attacking or are you using your med kit?
Oh, I should probably use my med kit. Yeah, I'm using my med kit.
Okay, well, are you going to remove blindness or wound?
Blindness.
Okay. Blindness has been removed. You can see again. Just in time to see what this guy was doing. He's going woo. And in doing so, you guys notice another stagehand. Oh, I wasn't supposed to give you guys their names yet. Come out from under the bed. Right. That is a 9. But he just got created this turn, so. Okay, Daniel, you were up. Breathing is a suggestion. Removing air is one. It is your final turn of focus. Well, let's see. You put it on, and then you have 3 rounds. No, you've got a whole nother round of focus. basically, the total time has been 20 seconds. How much is your focus bonus? Is it +1? Is it +2? What is your focus bonus? I wasn't sure if you've upgraded it, is basically what I'm asking. Dave? 1 stack of focus. Okay. I wasn't sure if you upgraded it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you upgraded it for more stacks. Okay, so you're just +1. What are you using? Are you still attacking with your sword? And who are you? You gotta hit me up with this. Who are you attacking and with what? Sword and shield. Okay. You're trying to attack L2, so you need to move up to L2. Note that there's this thin wall here. So either you gotta break the wall down or go around. Which you in theory have the movement to do. Okay. So if you go this way, you're going through him and you would land on top of him. You need to go one more. So like, if you were starting here, getting to there is 10-foot run distance. So you can get to there. You do have the boots, so the boots give you extra speed anyway. All right. Do you re-roll the sword? Yes, you should. Yep, go. I'll let you re-roll the sword. Go ahead. Are you attacking L2 or D1? Joker. Okay, so that's D2. Got it. You said that was 2 damage? All right. L3 doesn't act because he just got summoned. L1 is dead. All right, D2 is going to attack Amelia. Oh, how do we... No, we didn't skip you yet. All right.
Question.
Amelia does a 4 hit.
Oh. Yes.
All right, this is 9 magic damage, plus you have a wound, so it's going to be 10 damage coming your way.
Oh, fudge muffins.
All right. Fresh Grush, you are up. If you give fire magic per se, healing potion will work.
I think I should go 1, 2, 3 and attack L3.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Dave, how do you feel about that?
Attack the chains, attack the chains, attack the chains.
At least L3 and D2 are kind of blocking your ability to attack the chains nicely.
Okay. Alright, well, didn't hear back, so I'll do it.
Okay.
One's a fail. But
well, you're +2.
one's a 9.
And
The D20?
Yeah, that's correct. Fail. You're right. I forgot the D20. Okay. First one is a hit. So that's gonna be 8 on this guy. Here. But yes, the second one is a fail. We are gonna see what happens to you. As you swing to attack a guy, you're gonna ultimately end up missing and overextending your arm a little bit. That's gonna just deal 2 true damage to you.
Okay.
I should have brought healing potions.
All right, he's getting hurt. Amelia, I need you to roll D20 for me. Okay, you're able to still get a grasp in a breath. There.
I roll and attack the choker.
Okay. That
That's
is
8
a hit.
damage.
8 damage it is. Okay. L2 is going to attack Daniel. Daniel does a... Whoa. Does 4 hit? I assume. This is going to be light damage now. I'll burst you at 17. You don't like? Okay. Then it misses. So you see the dodge and you're able to respond. So that's your response. Yep. That is correct. Okay. Daniel, you're up. You may also move 5 feet if you would like from that, but you do not have to. All right. Okay. Target? Xazaviar. Sure, spoiler. Is that Dusk? No, that's not Dusk. It looks like Dusk for a second. I liked Dusk. Dusk was a cool character. Okay, that is a hit. This was your last turn of focus, so +1, that is a miss. So the first one was a hit, though. Okay. L3 is going to attack Mr. Wolf.
Gresh.
Gresh. 5 for sure hits. So that is going to go through with 9 damage. D2 is going to continue his attack on Pink. I'm assuming that's a miss. It's a 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Woo! Almost.
Gresh
You're
is up.
lucky they don't have luck.
They do not. No, it's no crit. You guys should know, as your game master, I pretty much only will do a 19 as a crit if it's like a particular boss. But common enemies, no, I'm not gonna make their crit 19.
Yeah, he continues to attack.
Okay.
That's probably gonna apply a wound, if not killing them.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he dead.
Does he have one last turn? Because I would like Fresh Mesh to exert to
I
get
don't
one of
think
the chains.
Fresh Gresh can exert, but I mean, he would if he could.
I would allow 1 exert.
Yay!
Okay, he's gonna try and break D2's focus.
Okay.
Jump over the bed and...
Hit D2.
Yeah.
Why not break the
Or
chain?
actually, no.
You
I'm gonna throw a dagger.
You throw a dagger.
Why?
Okay, go ahead.
You can break
Um,
the chain. We need to break the chains.
Would you rather me attempt to hit the chains?
Yes, please. To see.
Okay. Well, I will hit the chains then.
Okay.
Will
Go
not
ahead
see.
and do your attack roll.
It's more like.
I know they're
"Ew."
controlling me, dear,
Okay.
with whatever. I'm attacking the purple chain.
As you go to hit, you make contact with the first chain, and you feel a sudden shock of dark magic pulse through your body here as well. And you take 4 magic damage.
Oh darn it!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
And she goes down to 2. Amelia, roll a d20 for me. This time, Amelia, you are going to take 3 true damage as you're trying to get your breath, and unfortunately, you are going to be out of a turn trying to catch this breath.
Oh no!
So, L2 is up. L2 is going to start blinking, and I need everybody to roll a d20 saving throw. Pink makes her save. Dave did not make his save. Yas did not make the save. You guys are inflicted with blind.
No, not necessarily.
I'm sorry.
got a chance.
I should have
All right, Daniel,
told you to
you're up.
attack the chains.
It is what it is. I'm only an NPC. It's not like my dice are very powerful.
You are very powerful.
No, just
Killed
NPC
those
dice.
Stupid choker. And I could have attacked something else. Because I'm at the threshold where I can use mulberry.
Yeah, it was. Can you apply mulberry now?
She just lost her turn. Suffocating currently.
That's right.
Are you attacking? Who are you attacking? Are you attacking D2? Okay.
I'm so sorry. I made you waste the turn.
D2
now.
goes down.
Could've-
You guys,
It wasn't
as
a turn, Pink. That was a free exert.
as D2 goes down, you guys notice the dark chain, it's magic, goes away. And it's just connected.
Now attack. It disconnected.
It's just a chain connected, but the magic that was draining from it is gone. Pink is
Now we
also
attack.
no longer
now
being
we
choked.
attack the chain.
No, now we attack the other chain. The other person. The L2 person.
Yes. Can you
Alright.
attack the L2 person?
Yes.
All right, well, it is your turn.
Oh, you're carrying us. Thank you,
There
thank
we
you,
go.
thank you, thank you.
Go.
Daniel solved it.
Crit.
That is 2 hits and a crit. That is going to kill this one outright. As you
You
hit
saved us.
and kill the last one, all of them simultaneously just poof, 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 poof into dust. And they all just poof. And you could see the magic that was stringing Wisp up begin to fade. And she slumps down. She's like barely conscious right now.
Amelia rushes over to her and goes, "Oh my goodness, are you okay?"
What's going on?
You are being held up by chains by the twins.
Twins? What? Why would...
And she catches her up to speed of what's happening and what they need to do.
Yes, you can give healing
Yeah, come
potions.
with us and fight this monster.
Once you heal up.
So you guys are able to
I don't think.
burst her back up, get her down, but she is feeling quite weak from the whole experience.
We need you to come with us to the base.
Yes, healing potion was a yes. I
I
said
don't
yes.
have any.
I said a while ago, healing potions. You missed my yes. Lesser is fine. So, what you guys in particular were seeing there, just to be clear, it wasn't her... It was her maximum health was decreasing. It was just easier to represent that way, too. Her maximum health was decreasing. So she normally has more health than 10, but you don't know how long she's been dangled on this chain as well. And it was draining her fast. She looks over to you both.
Yeah, will she get her max HP back?
I'm sorry, my dears, to worry you in such a way. I should have been more mindful of all that was going on.
It's okay.
I tried to keep with everything, but I was suddenly attacked in my room. These creatures started crawling out from under the bed, and I was chained. My energy was draining, and I had no control. How is everyone else? Has anybody else been attacked?
We all been attacked. I'm not really doing well. Amelia's not looking too well.
Oh my
You're
gosh.
supposed to say about the puppet master in the basement.
Yes. The puppet master's also gone.
Puppet Master?
Look what happened.
Miss Puppet?
And she shows her the drawing of what was in the tent and the bee.
How is it so big? Wait, is this real? Is this how big it was?
Yes. Yes.
Oh no. That means... That is the embodiment of the curse on our family. If it's growing, it means someone's feeding its strength. It's never been this big before.
Yeah, Randy told us that. And
This is
Randy
not
wants
good.
us to meet together.
We must hurry. I sense, though, that this is a trap. Something is wrong. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I've gathered just enough strength. Come with me quick. We must hurry.
They follow her.
Okay. You guys hurry quickly out of the tent.
Yeah, let's use my kit and myself and Yas NPC. Yeah, I'm going to use my med kit too.
Okay. You guys get yourself healed. You hurry outside of the tent. And you find yourself duplicated.
Oh.
No, we're gonna pull you guys here like this. You hurry outside of the tent, and the sight that you see, you see Misty standing there, saying, I'm glad you guys were able to make it and get here, but something's really wrong. Look at this. And up wanders a guard. His face seems to be possessed in a
That can't be
completely
real.
different way. You look further into the group and into the crowd, and you're starting to see other faces as well.
Okay.
Other guards, the workers, they seem to be exhibiting emotions and recoiling in unusual ways. They are not acting as among themselves. Made even worse by the fact that you are now realizing that nearly every single worker and guard is exhibiting the same symptoms and behaviors, and they are all changing. What is the meaning of this?
Amelia goes, act casual. We go to the place and just act casual.
You see them wandering. You see it moving, and you see it face you. It looks directly at you with its menacing gaze, its mask taken over. And all of a sudden, you hear a loud, horrific screech. And you start seeing the guards get drawn together, their bodies uncontrolled. They are unable to resist, unable to move. And you're seeing them being pulled and almost merged together into one horrific amalgamation. It's getting bigger and bigger as it starts pulling them all in, all at once, and it starts to form right in the center.
It's on screen, we can't see you.
Yes. As they all the guards are getting pulled in, and you hear a gut-wrenching laugh and cry, and you know right away you need help. There's no way you can handle this right now with your group. The onlookers from they're screaming, people running, but everything has changed in the carnival. You know right now, more than anything, you need help.
Let's go. Yeah, we need to evacuate.
Misty and Wisp look at you and say, I couldn't make it to the others. We were trying to all gather together, but all of a sudden, everyone in the carnival started, like, attacking us. And now you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing. There is no way we can take this on right now. Do you have any friends or any, like, where's the rest of your group?
Where's Randy?
Our friends are helping save Lady, the prince.
No, our friends are in town, aren't they? They haven't done anything yet.
So,
well, I mean,
some time has
skipped, I
passed.
guess.
Yes, some time has passed. While you guys were
maybe
gathering,
town.
working with the guild and doing some things, time has passed. Right now, it is the time right now. It is currently the night of the breakout.
So it is canon that we perform a breakout. Nice.
Well, we'll see how your breakout goes, but it is the night that you
Right.
guys are set to do it.
Our friends are in town, but they're doing something super important. We need help.
Well, we could send someone to get them or to let them know, but they're far.
They are quite far. It's going to take some time, but
We need to leave and gather people, says Daniel.
yes.
We need to evacuate.
We need to make sure to save the important people in this town that are
Yes.
still sentient.
Okay.
Are we skipping, are we not doing the basement thing? Because I don't know what to do.
Not right now. Unless you want to try and pass this thing and risk
No.
it. I might not recommend trying to go across and
It's a
being
basement.
seen by other guards and stuff. So, with that, that is going to conclude then tonight's session. If you can solo a mini boss, can you? Maybe not this one. Oh, you guys haven't even seen half of the things I've built yet for this next segment. Is going to get very spooky. But yes, you guys will need to go gather your other companions for this next part. So, that leads to our other companions. We have to schedule your guys' next session. I saw somewhere somebody mention February 1st as a maybe could work. I don't... Lady, I see you're awake now. Is
I
time
hope
now
next
work?
Sunday.
Yeah, that's... I'm like, is this time work or is this like hell for you on Earth?
She was here at like 3:30.
Yep. Okay, then if it works for everybody, let's schedule for next Sunday.
All right.
So the 1st, I'll put it on the calendar right now, make it official, and that's what we'll do. Let's see there. But excellent. Well, thank you all for joining me in this. Shit's getting real, and you don't think this is over either.
So
It
I
is
was here for
only
like
gonna
none of
work.
it. What happened?
I guess I'll let the group
Turns
fill
out
you
the
in.
carnival is not to blame.
Well, actually, I don't
Sinister
canonically
third
know,
party.
so...
Okay, the 1st is a Sunday.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. I am scheduling
No
it right
way.
now. We have it up.
We're gonna do a stealth mission, and then we're gonna do a mission where we fight a boss.
Violence.
I will say so. Just as we talk plan, provided the next group doesn't really fuck it up, and it could happen, and that's going to be the story that we go with. After that, you can prepare for full group sessions.
So,
Probably like 2, where it's everybody together, and we are all playing, and it's going to be combat heavy.
This
as
feels
well.
like
Understood.
the end of this arc.
You might be feeling correct.
okay.
You guys are getting right to the end as well. So
Just, You can go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, things going up in flames does lead to the lady situation being slightly less tense, because it gives us a reason for her to escape.
It also seems like it'd be a good reason for making the prince be a bad guy.
That's true.
We might be able to pin it on him a little bit easier.
I love pinning things on people.
And just in case, we always got secondary ideas.
Unfortunately, the
Where's-
plan that we had thought about might
gonna need
not
to revise
work
that.
after this.
We're gonna have
Oh,
to.
really? Another good thing is that, worst case scenario, Lady dies and she's swapping characters anyway.
Worst. How is that a good thing?
It's not, but
I mean, I guess that is a worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, lady dies. Okay.
Ladies
Worst case
dead.
scenario,
The
everyone
end.
dies.
Yes.
Everyone died.
Yes.
We cut Zartanis.
Yes.
Yes.
Tennis.
Ooh.
Doing whatever the
Ooh.
hell.
How's this worst case? Just
Nah,
kidding.
you're right.
Also,
Best case.
add here
Everyone died.
those other creatures you saw
Yeah.
too.
I'd like to start over at level 1.
I would like to. My
I'll-
thought
let me
is
say
why
this.
I would. The
If
problem
we do
is, I
any
think the
start
demons-
over, we won't ever probably start at level 1, but we might start like at a level 3 or something like
yeah, I
that.
was thinking level
too.
3.
So
3
it's
or
like
4.
a couple more
makes
stats,
sense.
couple there.
Yeah.
Because like starting at level 1, yeah, it's very grindy. You guys have like nothing
Very
there.
introductory, yeah.
But it's intended to be that way, right? But now that you guys know how to play a little bit, it's like let's get to some of the better stuff too.
Yeah.
You might need an update on experience. Yes. Well, I will give everybody the experience update and how that lines up to. Essentially, my game plan right now is you guys will reach level 8 upon the completion of this arc.
Okay.
Yeah, that is basically what I'm aiming for on this.
And I'm
So-
excited for the next arc.
Yes.
It could be like a new level up system of like complete an arc, get a level up.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
probably going to line more that way. One thing I will say, so upon completing this arc, as I've mentioned last time, I am going to be going through and doing a rules update there and just kind of a nice refresh, rebalance, correcting some things. One of the rule changes that's going to come through is I am going to change how getting downed and dying works, and it will become a lot scarier. Mostly in the case that
Okay.
if one of you goes down, there is a chance one of you could die on it, and not the
You
That's
whole
can
neat.
group.
do regular D&D stuff where it's like you gotta roll a death roll.
I'm still kind of working that out. But what I will say is that like your near death skills still apply and you still have these sorts of things. And I'm still working out the full logistics because I don't want to just like copy Dungeons and Dragons, but yes, it's going to ultimately come to how much willpower, how much can you survive. It also means that some of the debuffs that you get will make it harder to survive if you're in that state. For example, being wounded or bleeding while trying to hold on to life will affect your ability to recover.
I
There.
see.
So it makes those kind of debuffs more scary overall.
Mm-hmm.
But either case, I still want to lean on like you guys have survivability, you have ways to overcome it there, but I think I'm going to end up doing a clock on it where it's like if you get downed, you're getting a clock on you and you have a certain amount of time for your group to kind of like finish up or tend to you before you die.
Dave,
There.
I think a debuff is kind of more lame, I guess.
Well, and I want
If
I
you want
think
that
this
thing-
clock is kind of like in line with the current thing as well. The
Yes.
current
Really?
system.
The debuff thing might be easier?
I think a debuff is just it's less fun, I guess.
well, and a part
Than
of
if you
will your defib reset the timer? Yeah. Well, your defib does more than reset the timer. It revives them. Let me put it this way. The light rules that I have in my head right now is if you get downed from there, you're going to roll every one of your new turns, you're going to roll. If you fail the save on the roll, your timer ticks down. If your timer ticks down to -3, then you die.
You can bring
No.
back scars.
But I don't know if I'm going to bring scars because I don't want like it's too cruel
I
in a
think-
way. But
The pink situation where
Yeah.
she rolled a 6, every time she rolled a 6, she just stood there like a vegetable.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think we'll do that
is
quite.
Good one.
But what happens though is if somebody uses a med kit on you or there, that ups the timer there. So like you sustain them too. If you make your save, you maintain the timer, you don't go down. But your saving throw is harder to hit if you have bleed or wound and poison and like these other kind of debuffs on you, which would essentially make it harder to make your save, and you're more likely to die.
We do tend to get swamped by debuffs.
The good thing about death being scarier is that it makes healing more valuable.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
Well, and
I will
one of the
stockpile on healing potions.
well, one of the things that inevitably kind of happened, no one built a healer in any of the
That's
groups.
true.
And so it would
technically
require
have a
like
healing.
some more
Nibusan.
party. Nibusan was the only healer of all of the characters we've introduced
Yeah.
at this point.
And then
We
Nibusan
were
was
talking
abandoned.
about how she would meet up with Xazaviar and Artanis.
I can heal
If we-
Potentially.
I
Well,
can
it-
heal you for 2d4.
It just means that like when we're doing group design, that
But
becomes
that's
part of the
so true for
conversation,
now.
right? Is saying who's going to be the support, kind of like helping to keep people alive character, who's going to be like more the tank character as well.
Yeah, my character
That's also
would
true.
be support, but
What about the
We've
Jack
had-
of all
That's good to
trades
know.
character?
spells just feel
Yes.
really weak.
Mhm.
I would say the characters that we have had, we've only had either DPS or tank.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah,
Now,
on Misfits at least.
I will say
Misfits
too,
and Group 2.
other systems I am looking at as well. I am looking at implementing a feat system, which is imagine a shared catalog of just bonuses there.
Yeah.
And every 2 or 3 levels, once again, working out the details, every character, regardless of your class, every player, you get to choose a feat from this shared list of feats on it.
Yes.
Some of them will be locked behind certain like conditions there. For example, maybe you can get a feat that gives you +2 physical resistance, but you have to have like 7 constitution to unlock that one. There'll be another one that gives you +4 to handling animals or something, or a
You're
feat
gonna
that
add a
allows
lucky
you.
feat.
Yeah, like a lucky feat could be something there too. That's kind of what I'm thinking of adding, is like these generalized feats that make your character a little more interesting. Anybody can choose the feats as long as you meet the conditions. Most of them, you don't need like certain stats or things to meet conditions, but it allows everybody to like spice up their characters and have some similarities across the board. So that's kind of one of the systems I'm looking at too. Now, me adding this kind of system, I am also looking to simplify some other systems as well, because we don't need a million different things to keep track of, too.
Yeah.
One of the other things, and too, is I really want to relook at combat to make it more balanced and interesting. And in doing so, one of the things I'm probably going to do is Constitution is going to get a nerf. Specifically in giving physical resistance.
Oh no.
I don't
So,
rely on my constitution.
Oh
for
no.
physical
so like
resistance,
it'll
though.
give you health, but it won't give you like as
Oh,
much
no.
physical resistance into
Me
it.
with
Yeah, I
no
don't rely-
armor.
I don't rely on
Ron.
constitution
Um,
for the physical resistance, so I'm not
Um,
affected by that.
Here, what's your
now-
physical what's your con?
I
mean?
guess I'll get armor after that happens.
Well, and
Well, that's
the
gonna affect
armor,
my
the
thing.
other side of it too, is that I want armor to be more impactful, but also have a consequence. So having the heavier armor will affect movement speed.
I
as
have
well.
like
Yeah.
4 constitution. That's not a lot, granted.
Oh my god,
I
Ron
only
is
have
be
3
so slow.
constitution.
It's okay. I already can't run.
Just
Don't
as
you
a
also have like
geomancer.
-5 movement speed?
No. Only if you
Only in
put the
the
stone
wind.
thing on you
Oh yeah, that.
with the
Oh,
Aegis.
okay.
The wind and
Yeah.
the you put this thing on you.
Yeah.
Into
You want
Those add.
some wind run?
Well, and you guys will all still have access to upgrading armor to give it some more physical resistance and things like that.
I want to use that one.
But essentially, it's a little sad too, and we've talked about it there, that it's like you guys can get to so much physical resistance that I have to increase the damage of physical resistance characters that now I'm one-shotting other characters.
Yep.
There, and I'm like, that's not
You're either a
as
tank
fun.
or you're a glass cannon.
It's
There's no
true.
Exactly. So I want to
It
balance
leads
it
to
out
that
more
same
so that it's
divide.
like, yeah, so I want to balance it out that it's like, you could still be a tank. You're still going to shrug off most of the damage, but now we're not just like instantly one-shotting everybody. It's becoming a little more balanced and even there. And then most importantly, Constitution still serves its purpose of, if you just want more health, you can have more health. Well, conversely,
Oh,
Strength is going to be getting a unusual buff.
Ooh,
I've been
I didn't
there.
think that would need a buff.
It's not that I'm buffing damage.
Strength is already
It's that
strong.
It is already strong. No, I want to use strength to remove debuffs from like heavy armor. And
Okay,
stuff.
okay.
So like
Maybe
you won't
also-
suffer from movement speed debuff if you have more strength.
Maybe you could also have strength, like make weapons easier to use, such as Zweihander.
Well, and that's the whole gimmick that I'm looking at strength is it's
Yeah.
like it removes debuffs from the heavy items as well. So it's like
showing.
it's a little bit more, a little bit less. So I'm playing around with all of this too, so that essentially we're looking at a whole refresh that's going to make the combat hopefully more interesting.
Yas, remember that one skill I used during that one fight where you couldn't damage me?
Very
Yeah,
specific.
be a
there.
freshie.
Which one?
The one where if you hit me, you only give me 1 damage. I'm gonna
That
use that on you.
sounds like all the time.
I'm gonna use that on you, and you're gonna fucking like it.
Oh yes, I
Thorns.
remember that.
You're not
Yes.
gonna damage me at all.
We were doing a free play Roll20 thing. It wasn't
Okay.
in this actual game. Just in case you're
Yes.
trying to remember it.
No, I figured it was something like that. Yeah, so that's just to give it insight. That's some of the stuff I'm looking at doing. Just try to make the combat more dynamic and more interesting. I need to incorporate movement speed into the rules. But I'm looking at systems like initiative doesn't do much, but what if it improved movement speed as well? Or there are things like that too. There
Hey,
is
Zaz, does it last for 60 seconds, or does it when you get hit? That's what I'm wondering.
for what?
Song of Divine Intervention.
The song of ignore all
It-
damage.
It lasts for 60 seconds or when you get hit.
Hmm.
So
Okay,
it's
I can do that.
if you don't get hit within 60 seconds, it fades. But if you get
Yeah.
hit at second 59, it ignores it.
Okay, I just gotta use it every time you try and hit me. So,
It is
so-
one of the best. Yeah, it's one of the best, especially if you can keep recasting it. But yeah, no, that's the thing is I want to encourage that, like, if you build a speed build, you could actually move like really fast across the battlefield and stuff. I'm also thinking of like a
I
perk,
built a
for
few
example.
of those.
Like I want to build a perk in too, like one of these feats that's like you just increase your health by a flat like 20 or something. You increase your stamina by a flat 15 or something like that too. So those are examples of things that I'm like looking to kind of rebalance, but while introducing more options for everyone.
Mhm.
So that's about it for me for tonight. So perfect. I can't wait to see your guys' plan and execution for the castle next week. So armor upgrade idea.
Please screw it up.
We'll take a look at there. We'll talk, Dave. I'm looking at all the systems as a whole, so I gotta relook into that. But don't get me wrong, a lot of your class is getting an update too. to make it
Wait, if
make
they're
more
light
sense.
and dark, does it mean they still have the downside? If I hit them with a light attack, they still get.
Correct.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna use. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm very intentionally, they are light and dark element. So they will respond like light and dark elements too. So you want to be wary of the dark element ones. But yeah, no, if you hit them with light, the dark ones with light, yes, it will do extra damage to them.
Dark and
Well,
light.
we'll find out.
They should make it so if
We'll
I'm light, I shouldn't take extra damage from light.
Oh,
I feel
boy.
like that should be a thing.
That's another rebalance thing to look at. Awesome. Well, I hope all of you have a great week. Such. And
too.
yeah. Thank you all for joining in. I had a lot of fun, and I will be talking to you guys again soon. All right, bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye bye.